Hello everyone, we are still getting set up, ready to go. Give me just a few more moments and we will be Gucci. But in the meantime, hello, Hyper Whale, Jules, E-Hero Strato, Sakadetsu, Pheromone, good to see you, my friend. Everyone else, we took a week off as we recovered from being under the weather, but we are feeling significantly better now. And yeah, we're gonna be in for the long haul as we have one final major tournament before the Worlds coming up on the weekend. We will be hosting a watch party. During that time, we finally got confirmation of the times when it will be starting on Saturday. I believe it kicks off at 8:40 a.m. PST, so that's going to be real early. Is Worlds going to be a good format this year? In my opinion, yes. This unironically, and I'm not gaslighting you in the slightest, this might be one of the best Worlds formats that Duel Links has ever had. Now, obviously, Rush, this is the first one, so we can't really judge that, but even the Rush format is kind of alright as far as like a Worlds spectating standpoint goes. But one of the things that unfortunately happens a lot of the time is that Konami had a really bad track record of releasing like a super dominant deck right before Worlds. So like there was always like one, maybe two decks that were truly worth playing. Now obviously the format lends itself to you needing to play multiple decks. Rec DL, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate you. But specifically this year, there are like 8 to 10 different good decks right now, and then a ton of rogues, but like meta-wise, easily at least 8 to 10 hardcore meta decks. All right. I will actually be right back though. We are running a little behind schedule here, so I need to attend to something in the background, but I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. So stick around and we'll begin yapping when I return. Be right back. Hello, Anjo. Yes. My shout outs to all my friends in Brazil who are dealing with the BS of Twitter. What question did I not answer, Dr. Dinosaurio? God damn it. Every single time. Get it out of the way early. Get it out of the way early. Now, if we actually take a quick moment to analyze what we think the actual meta for Worlds is going to be, one thing I would like to bring up, and I'm going to share this from Duan in the Discord, who is always a fantastic source for what the Japanese players and their tournaments are doing. Sometimes it's very easy to get any Lyralist today. Not yet. Unfortunately, running a three copies of Sapphire Wagtail, or not Wagtail. Why am I drawing a blank? Sorry. Got distracted here for a moment. Yeah, 3 copies of Sapphire Swallow are not going to be enough to make a deck. Although, it goes without saying that once we do have access to Lyralisk, it is going to be a very interesting addition to the metagame. Now, if we bring up, and I do apologize in advance, I am still a little congested from the sickness, so if I cough and don't manage to mute it, I do apologize. It's not my intention. But here is the breakdown of the Suisen Weekly that was hosted today. You will see that Star Seraph continues to be exceedingly popular. And while we have seen Star Seraph decline here in the West a little bit, I think that we're seeing a bit of a resurgence due to the builds changing over towards the Utopia version. Being able to access Utopia Ray, in addition to the cheese play possible because of the Photon Papillary Operative, you can cheese some OTKs that way. I faced 8 out of 10 Star Seraphs on ladder yesterday. Yeah, it's seen a bit of a resurgence, so not surprised there. But as you can see, so we got Star Seraph, Sky Striker, Floor, which oftentimes tends to be Infernoble, but not always. Sacred Beast Unchained, Dark Fluid, Borrowlink. Really interesting to see so little Borrowlink. It's kind of starting to fall off a little bit. Shark, and then others. If we check the tier rankings of the website from the power rankings, specifically from deck submissions, we will see a lot of the same decks, but in different orders. Go ahead and bring that up. So power rankings, go ahead and bring that up. Hello, Corin. I am feeling a little bit better, yes. I'm still going to be a little coffee, but that's unavoidable. Holler BK, thank you so much for the follow. So in the power rankings, you can see Sky Striker and Star Seraph, which aligns pretty similarly to the Suisen breakdown. We got Borrowlink and Shark still doing fairly well. So those are higher than we saw. And then Infernoble, Sacred Beast, Dark Fluid, and Gunkin Suship. In this image, just pretend that Gunkin is every decent rogue deck. And this is a fairly decent interpretation of the meta. I think you will still see stuff like Unchained, but because Dweller is so easy for a lot of decks to make, it's kind of like a hard deck to justify using right now. So I can see why it's not really seeing play at the moment. Now, we are getting the hint at other new decks coming in the very near future. Obviously, Lyrilisk and Wind Witch amongst them. I do expect both of those to be good decks. Lyrilisk is going, until we get the materials needed to play it as a more combo-oriented deck, it is just going to be sort of a off-axis OTK strategy. So you won't see a ton of variety when it comes to that. I think where you're going to see early innovation is the different versions of Wind Witch. You will see versions playing it as more of a pure control deck. Then you will see versions of it that are trying to do more Speedroid style build-a-boards. And I think it'll be interesting to see which one actually wins out in the end. I think the control version has a lot of possibility to actually be a really good deck. What? One second. Is your start GG name? Any Wind Witch in the tournament? Unfortunately, no. Now, we don't know exactly when any potential box could be coming, but we do have a sale. Now, sales tend to coincide with box releases in theory. You will see that we have a sale going until the 8th, which is a Sunday, and that is a evening one. So we might see the new box Sunday or Monday. That's really late though. I don't know. That deal is kind of weird. The end time on that deal is really weird. Probably Saturday at Worlds. They almost never have a sale overlap with a new sale. I'm almost positive we're going to get a new box before the KC Cup, just because it allows the KC Cup to be a new meta shakeup. So anytime between Sunday and like the start of the KC Cup during that week. It's the 9th or 10th? Yeah, probably. Okay. Now, I do apologize. I am also, in addition to casting the tournament, moderating on the back end. So we're going to be doing a little bit of assistance here with users joining the event. The actual tournament starts in about 9 minutes. So bear with me, if you'd be so kind. Okay. Okay. Added. Check your email to confirm and upload your deck list ASAP. The best thing I can do is summon a 2100 vanilla. Yeah. Okay. All right, just a couple more minutes to go. Maybe one of the required decks top cut players will be from the new box. No. Deck submission already happened, so. The meta of the worlds is already locked in. When's the new box? We can only guess based on the sales, but I agree with Marco. It's probably 9th, 10th, or probably 9th or 10th makes the most sense. Because KC Cup starts, what, Thursday into Friday? And they don't really ever do it on, like, Wednesdays. So Monday or Tuesday makes sense. Thoughts on the following. We get to top 8, then Konami throws the wrench and drops a box where players are given as part of the prize in a full playset of the new box to make... I mean, don't get me wrong. From a chaos standpoint, I would love nothing more than that. But come on, they're never going to do that. I got you, Easy. We're throwing back the fish. We're throwing back the fish. Farming the Lulu Rin event since release, still not a single ultra rare. Well, you are in luck. You are guaranteed 2 copies of every card. You get 1 copy of each of the ultra rares via the event itself, and then the actual trader itself, you can get 1 copy of each. So worst case scenario, you only need to actually get 1 to drop. Just make sure you earn the UR gems otherwise. So many... I mean, you're going to just keep... Okay, first of all, the drop rate tends to increase over time, at least from what I've noticed. Okay, hello? Music? Can we go back to the good stuff? Apparently not. Let's just get the in-game music going then. I've definitely noticed that as the event goes on, even if it's only in my head and subjectively, the drop rates feel like they increase. So just stick with it. You'll get it eventually. Do you have any Lyrilisk? I mean, I've got 2 of the Sapphire Swallow, and I could get the 3rd if needed. You probably only need 2, but obviously you should farm for the 3. The Chimes, you will almost assuredly play 3 copies, though. All right. Hello, Duncan. How are you doing, my friend? Okay. Lyrilisk will probably be pretty good, but it'll also depend on how people change up their decks to deal with it. There are cards being given to us to help players deal with it. Cards such as the Book of Eclipse. It is also weak to some very common back row like Ice Dragon's Prison, Forbidden Droplet, stuff of that nature. I will say the one potential downside that I see to Lyrilisk right now is that depending on what you enjoy about dueling, the deck is a little one-dimensional right now. You can play it as a bit of a control deck with your copy of Ensemble Robin, or you can go for cheesy reflect damage sword style. The downside, though, is going to be that, again, even though it's really a really neat deck in that it operates on this axis that normal decks don't normally, because it doesn't really play to control the field, for some people that play style isn't necessarily going to be fun or exciting. And in which case, my recommendation would be to keep your eyes on Wind Witch. Wind Witch is going to be a bit more of a control slash combo-ish style deck that I think will potentially appeal to more people. Are Wind Witch good? Yes, in my opinion. Speedroid 2.0, hard disagree, Duncan. They can be played like that, but you are ignoring the ability of the deck to also have additional forms of disruption, such as the pop from the level 8. Time Thief is the dark horse of the deck. Time Thief does look like it'll be interesting as well. You disagree because you... Look, I like Lyrilisk, but I prefer Bird Up style Lyrilisk. I'm much more of a fan of when you have board... I like it when Lyrilisk has options for controlling the board, and then if they lose the board, they can just go, screw it, I'm attacking directly. That's always the way I've enjoyed Lyrilisk. I'm not a huge fan of just the OTK strategy, although it's going to be a really good strategy, don't get me wrong. We're going to go ahead and get the Adges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the tournament. Stick around. Also, Vanilla with the 125. Holy crap. The grind never stops. Be right back. Oh, we got really good signups for today, by the way. That is really nice to see. I need to do the count for after drops, but it's 160 before drops. Let's go ahead and start the bracket. Pool 1 has begun. Pool 2 has begun. Speed tournament players, the tournament has begun. Good luck. Thoughts on Book of Oh, we'll wait. I'll wait to answer your question. We'll wait for Adge to end to answer. Hello, Bear. I'm feeling a lot better, Quantum. Thank you for noticing. I do still have a bit of the cough. which I will have to mute occasionally. But if I was like 65% then, I'm like 75, 80 now. I feel a lot better. Okay. Do we have an expected date for the box? No, we just have a guess, which is going to be probably Monday or Tuesday. Okay, so draft asking thoughts on Book of Eclipse being at 3, as I find it to be kind of toxic in a Duel Links setting. Okay, so first of all, it being at 3 makes total sense. It's going to be a very powerful card. The thing people need to realize is that Book of Eclipse has a really, really, really spooky downside, which is whatever you don't clear that flips back up, you're giving your opponent a draw for each one. I do expect it to see a fair bit of play. But does the downside matter when you get OTK'd? Do you feel like you're going to get OTK'd? So, what's the scenario where you're getting OTK'd? You invested everything into the board. You have no back row. Your opponent eclipses you, clears your board, and still has lethal. Does it trigger flip effects? I actually can't remember. It doesn't say it doesn't, so... Okay. I do expect to see a fair bit of people going to the card in the immediate release. But it will be interesting to see how truly impactful it ends up being. Because again, if you don't OTK your opponent, or at least like get rid of their board, there is a strong possibility that you're going to give them an incredible amount of damage for the crackback. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves a quick match. Can we watch Blue Eyes? I will be on the hunt for any potential spice, but at this point, I don't think we should expect too terribly much when it comes to spice, so we're mostly going to be looking for interesting matchups or variants of decks being played. Okay. Sure. I'm intrigued. I see you with the gift, or the with the resub. Thank you so much. 25? Is it 25 or 13? Which is your lucky number? I could see either being your lucky number. Okay. We do have a room, just waiting for both players to arrive. What are some decks that potentially don't care about getting Book of Eclipse? Like, if we look at decks out right now, because keep in mind, the other bad thing about Book of Eclipse is it does absolutely nothing against link focused decks. So if we look at the top decks, you have Star Seraph, obviously gets impacted. Sky Striker, not really impacted. Shark, impacted. Borrowlink potentially has plays around it. Like, if you eclipse them, they can then go into rapid trigger after it. Infernoble can get hit by it. Dark Fluid can get hit by it, but it depends on where you're hitting it in the combo. It can probably also play through it. Unchained could potentially come back as a link-focused deck. What deck are we talking about? We're talking about the implication of Book of Eclipse on the meta. Lyrilisk, it will stop the Lyrilisk push, but if you have assembled Nightingale, okay, actually, wait. Can you assemble Nightingale? I can... So you couldn't chain to protect it, unfortunately, because when you flip up, it's damage step. It does. We don't care about the. Yeah, it loses the protection. I was just trying to. I was double checking if you'd be able to use the effect during the damage step. You wouldn't. Okay. So the Shark player here is going to set up a Rafflesia. Attempts to normal summon our Masterful Sun Mo. But unfortunately, the activation of Rafflesia on our normal summon is enough to end our turn. Unfortunate. Ancient Warriors in their current incarnation are, or rather can be, extremely normal summon dependent. Let's try game number 2. Have you really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? Could somebody check on Zacharoni? Because I think they may be having a stroke. Alrighty. Ooh, we are using Shuffle Reborn. Wait. Activates overlay control. Did we just Shuffle Reborn in our overlay control? Huh? And we scoop. What the hell kind of... What are... what are we trying to do? Okay, well, maybe we'll check in on them later and see what they're trying to do. Unfortunate start. Leak the spice. Also, did I miss a... Oh, I missed a gifted sub. I'm so sorry. Quest Lando. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's very kind of you, my friend. Okay. Really, 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 really do appreciate the support. It allows us to do what we do here for the community. Duel. Okay. We have Duan at the bottom. We have Boda at the top. We're going to be seeing Duan on the Dark Fluid deck, a deck that has gained a lot of popularity amongst a select group of the competitive player base, as it has earned, or rather regained, the ability to play in the meta, where when it originally came out, it unfortunately came at a time when it just was not a good choice. We are going to go for our Cybers Witch. Now, the different lines that that Dark Fluid has been going for, there are a couple different ways that you can go. You can go for the lock build, where you're basically building a board that your opponent will have no ability to potentially break outside of a few select cards, or they will go for the actual Dark Fluid itself to gain the ability to have monster negates. I will say, from my personal observations, the build-a-board version does seem to be the one that has been putting in the most work. You dispute not? Dispute what? Who did you vote for Worlds, and why is Giorfio your rush choice? So I haven't selected my speed players yet. I will probably do so today. My rush choice, I have already said, is Paco. Paco Waco Taco. I believe in the power of youth. But it goes without saying that any single one of the rush duelists could take it home. Vote for whoever you want. I think they're all good choices. Okay. We are going to go for the Duplexer Chimera here. We are committing to the Dark Fluid line. Are all the speed... I mean, realistically speaking, are all the speed choices good? Yes. Although traditionally, the Japanese players have tended to do the best in Duel Links. Not always, but they do tend to do extremely well, so you're probably better off with one of them. I'll probably end up personally voting for some members of the DLM community. Just because I'm like that, but it's probably the incorrect choice. Gauv is also a really strong choice. I've seen a lot of people suggest Act or Gauv or Zenzo as good choices. I will say, if you want to vote for a, for the Rush one specifically, if you want to vote for somebody who has an incredible accomplishment, not based on anything else, but simply based on one of the most uniquely impressive accomplishments, it's Zeta. Zeta has qualified for every form of Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds. TCG, Master Duel, Speed, Rush. Imagine he actually ends up winning. Is this Swiss? Yes. Hello, issue. We will be taking mod calls during the tournament as well, so please be aware that commentary may occasionally be interrupted by that. Okay. So we did put our opponent under the Honeybot Cyberse Magician lock, which our opponent was unable to break. And we will take game number 1. So yeah, every single one of these Rush Duelists is great. I literally cannot recommend any of them more than the other. But yeah, I will probably end up voting personally for 2 amongst Zaid King, -1, Carrot, or Shelmy, or Zenzo, just because they've all been DLM members and show support to them. But I can see strong, I've seen people suggest Bochi, I've seen Act, I've seen Zenzo, I've seen Gauv. BMAT, can you pay attention to the words coming out of my mouth? You get the match. Every single one of these players is a really good player. They could all take it. I listed the ones that I would vote for because they are DLM members. That's it. Trying to predict the Rush top 4 is hard. I'd have to look at the bracket to see who's against who. Or wait, is it like they play every... No. It's... yeah, I'd have to look at... They have a bracket, right? That is determined Saturday? Oh, okay.
Duel.
All right, Dwan. Ooh, bricking on Dark Fluid. That is real unfortunate. Usually their defensive options here are not very strong. We're probably just going to get OTK'd here. Goes for the Borosword Dragon here. We are going to attack in. There is a delay. Okay, hold. Rom Claudia is going to be able to wall up here. This does successfully keep us from getting OTK'd. We go for the cross wipe. Rocket Tracer can chain, getting us an additional body. Still not lethal, though. right, one back row for us to deal with. It could be rapid trigger. So we can expect at least one form of interruption from our opponent. We are going to go Link Slayer here. We can force out the back row. It is, in fact, rapid trigger. So we're going to be able to get an additional body onto the field to use as part of our fusion material here. Takes out the Borreload Furious Dragon with another copy of Cynet Crosswipe. Normal summon Firewall Defensor. Okay. 1 second. Another mod call. Okay. Could he not kill him turn 2? He was able to stop him from being OTK'd. Attacks into Rom Claudia, which floats. And then had disruption to stop from being... Even then, just by floating, he stopped the OTK. Well, no. He would have had... He needed specifically the card that he had to stop the OTK. Okay. For the Honeybot, we do have the Cyberse Converter, allowing us to go for the Integrator. Triggering the Sage effect. We should just be able to clean things up from here. I also do apologize. I will be sneaking my lunch here as well as we progress into the tournament. What's for lunch? We just got some Panda Express. Right now, we're having some noodles. Okay. We are going to be able to finish off our end board with a copy of the Firewall Dragon. Easy, that's Star Warrior. 10,500 damage. You're in luck, Drewy. We do, in fact, have some orange chicken. But I will not be sharing. That is a clean 2-0 from Dwan, who has been doing exceptionally well with Dark Fluid. So I do follow him on Twitter, and he usually posts either wins or top 4s in Japanese events with the deck list. He has been farming with it. Very neat to see. Expect that to be one of the sleeper decks of the Worlds format. You will see people playing that deck. It's funny you mentioned deck guide. Holy goodness. There have been so many deck guide introductions submitted in the last week or two. It's been really interesting to see. It's really bizarre, actually. The game is weird, like, at least from the I can't speak for like the casual audience or whatnot, but from the competitive standpoint or the interest of the more hardcore player, I don't think I have seen more interest in the competitive scene of Duel Links in a very long time. It has been very fascinating to see. Now, obviously, the competitive community is a tiny subset of a sliver versus the overall player base, but it's been really interesting to see. From what I've heard, the quality isn't that good, though. The quality of what? Easy. The guides? Oh, I mean, the quality of a guide is going to be whatever. It's irrelevant. Let people have fun with it, even if the guide is not perfect. Just let people express their love. Alrighty, we have Icy Gamer at the top. We've got Geo at the bottom. Well, when the quantity was 0 before, easy. Alrighty, so we have Sue Ships, a perfect encapsulation of the rogue deck that has gained power and popularity with the inclusion of new good generic skills such as Overlay Network. We are going to end up making a copy. Okay. Bro, chill. How many back row? So, we end on a monster negate, a battle phase negate, and 2 back row, with follow-up for the next turn. Konami is afraid to release Registrider because Konami and I will write a guide so powerful it will breathe immeasurable life into the game. Konami wouldn't know what to do with the influx of players. True! We are going to go for a negate on the Warwolf here. Interesting decision, because we can just summon it again. Goes for the Wonder Magician, able to pop the back row. It is a Cosmic Cyclone dead card. Makes a copy of Black Rose Dragon. Wipe the field, takes everything, and then it's just a matter of cleaning up from here. We probably just didn't realize that it wasn't a hard once per turn. It happens. Goes for a copy of Hama the Conquering Bow. 28, double attack, lethal. Break the board. Go for game. Game 1. To be fair, who plays TGs these days? I mean, true, but also you take that back. TG's best deck.
Duel.
You don't need a sub to write a guide. Alrighty, Geo going first here. No interruption from Icy, so we will be playing the Break-A-Board game. The nice thing about the guides is just sort of breaking down what the deck should contain. For a lot of new players, you may not know, like, which... I look at all these different deck lists, which one should I actually use? Kind of giving people a general idea of what cards should be in their deck is a really big boon to someone who may have no idea where to start. Okay, so we have one back row, the closed summon of Halberd Cannon, and that's it. We can't target the Halberd Cannon, but that should be fine. We will close to summon here. Negate. Of course, they're never going to be the perfect way, Norrentino. But a lot of time, people don't even know where to start. Oh my god, we're going for the cheese play. So we have the Uni, which is capable of direct attacking. 2900. Makes a copy of number 80 Rhapsody in Berserk, which can attach to our Uni. Boost by 1200. Check mod chat, sure. Not okay. Easy cheese, OTK. We go to game 3. Alrighty. TG going first once again. I do think this is a scenario where both of these decks actually want to go second. TG can't really build all that great of a going first board, but they do a pretty solid job at board breaking. If we get the tools that we need, we can build the Halberd Cannon plus a Herald and have at least 2 negates. Hello, Mr. Clapper. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. We're going to go Trident Launcher here. So we are just going to go for the Halberd Cannon line again. Am I healthy now? Ish. Okay. 2 back row this time around. We're going to go for the overlay control. Uni. To the field. Modulate the level. Goes for the card draw. We're going to make the Uni. Probably going to close to summon this. Get out of here. That's okay. We got the Shari Red. Making another copy of the Uni. Draw a card. Cosmic Cyclone, attempting to stop the Overlay Network additional summon. We're just going to go, we're going for the same cheese play. Cheese. OTK. Hello, Palooka. Two games in a row, 4,100 direct. Hey, at the end of the day, did you win? Did you get the W? Then don't complain. No, Overlay Network is a fantastic skill. You will often see people, one of the chief complaints that people will have against Duel Links is click yellow button win. And when they say that, they're typically talking about the anime nostalgia skills that quote-unquote play the deck for you. But it has been really nice to see skills like Dark Link Rays, and now the new Xyz Wind Rays, Overlay Control, which are generic skills that, while they do have some conditions, like obviously Overlay Control is focused on Xyz decks, it is exceptionally generic, and it allows you to play a card that would basically see 0 play anywhere else. You would never include Overlay Control, Overlay Network, on the off chance that you might draw it. It's just not worth the opportunity cost. But getting to start with it to facilitate Xyz focused plays, fantastic. Love that kind of skill. Hope we see more of those in the future. Good generic skills with some restrictions, but also allow you to kind of cook. The Duel Links team does a really good job of making our Yu-Gi-Oh! Feel so different. Like everyone out there afraid of all these cool new cards, and we're shuddering over Elemental Hero Neos. True. Absolutely true. Miss the old days of Parasite Infestation. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll get something like that again one day. You never know when the nostalgia bug will hit and Konami will say, "It is time for this old duelist to be good." Isn't there technically... Have they not put in... There's like the new version of Parasite, right? Parasite... What is it called? Like the Panic one? Parasite Panic? What is it called? Parasite Paranoid. Alright, we're going to hop into a game number 3 here as we approach the end of round number 1. You never know, Konami will one day decide, hello Ragnarok, they'll just decide, you know what? It's time to support Weevil. Here's a couple Weevil support cards and skills to make it work. Parasite Infestation is back, baby. Hello, Jojo. Good to see you, my friend. Okay. We have Infernoble versus Sky Striker. Did you ever see the exchange skill stuff, Grand? What do you mean? Weevil support would be his level 50 card being Max C. I mean, that would be pretty funny. One of the decks that needs a skill is Satellar. I mean, can't you just play Satellar with overlay control? Satellar, they're missing some cards, right? No, they're missing the crossover cards. I don't see Satellar getting support anytime soon, unfortunately. If they do, it'll be indirectly with the crossover support with Satellar or Constellar, the one that works with both of them. We're gonna go for the Hayate. Direct attack gets dumping. Battling Boxer Veil here. What can we reset here? Ooh, that is not great resets. Resetting. Okay, well no, that does allow us to survive. We are gonna go for the 50-50 pop. We miss. So we are going to be able to protect our Hayate. Going to make it a lot more difficult for us to OTK here. Oh, no, that's not true. We can, yeah, I was going to say, never mind. We can, well, no, okay, hold on. We are probably like Giga Dead here. We are gonna negate, but we're immune. Wait. Okay. I literally cannot math. Okay. We are coming up on the end of the round. Easy, can I get somebody in the Mester Potatoes and Lalau match in pool 2? We're getting close to time on that one. I'm heading on another time one. We're hopping into another game 3. Okay, and it looks like pool 1, round 2. Has begun. Thank you very much, Girin. So we do have a dark fluid mirror match. Very interesting. Don't see many of those. We have about 3 minutes left in the round. All right. Dark Fluid, Honeybot, and Firewall Dragon. Good luck, gamer. We're going to go Dimension Distortion here. Melody of Awakening Dragon. Allowing us to grab double Borreload Riot Dragon. Sign Up Mining. Searching for a copy of Defensor. We're going to normal summon Lady Debug here, eating up one of the negates. Eating up another negate with the Firewall Dragon. One negate left for us to chew through. Goes for the rollback, triggering the Witch. Gonna get a copy of Paladin of Storm Dragon. Interesting. Okay. We have chewed through all the negates. Gets returning. Activating the second part of the skill here. We are, unfortunately, in time. So it will come down to who ends the turn with more life points. Wait, hold on. We ran out of time. We ran out of time. No. He did not surrender. We ran out of time. Konami! Please increase the timer. Wait. Wait. What? I'm out, so take the win. Okay. Apparently, they decided to give the win to their opponent. Oh well. Good on you, I suppose. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. Let's go ahead and find our next round 2 opponent. Or rather, match. No fluffles. Take this opportunity to find ourselves another match. Hello, CM Schofield. Any witchcrafters? God, I hope not. Just doing a quick little gander at Pool 1's players. See if we can find an interesting matchup to get us started round number 2. We are more or less in a bit of a solved meta, waiting for the introduction of the new box, new cards, new skills to shake things up, or a potential post-Worlds ban list. Mostly what we're doing here is just seeing the decks that we expect to see. Okay. Okay. We're watching this one. We're watching. Okay, I can promise you that we are not going to see these decks in Worlds, but most of the decks in today's tournament we'll probably see at Worlds. But we're watching this one. All right, Fusion Deployment brings forth an Ojama Green. Normal summons Ojama Yellow. And passes the turn. Really? I was so excited! I thought it was gonna happen! I see you with the 11 gifted. Thank you so much, my dude. Anto BJ, Metal Overdrive, Matthias, Last Awful, App 13, Negan, Skyrim Soldier, Cust 16, Dancer Sama, Absolutely, and Chimiux, all recipients of ICU's kind generosity. I appreciate you so much, my dude. Thank you. You couldn't even go for the Ojama Knight? Like, what are we doing? Damn, Easy didn't even make it look pretty. Unlucky. Excuse me. Edit com. Breakdown. And we reveal ourselves to be on Magical Musketeer Sue Ship. This was the hidden spice that I was hiding from you guys. Gotta find the right balance between Ojamas and Ojama Searchers. Yeah, unfortunately... Well, actually, first of all... Are we missing any Ojama cards? Besides, like, the broken traps. We are! We're missing Pink, Red, Emperor, Oja Magic, and then the traps. We probably won't get the traps because they're pretty toxic. Actually, yeah, but there's some cards. There's still one last chance at a hurrah. Stimmy takes game number 1. All right, in today's tournament breakdown. Okay, first of all, let's how many is that after drops? Quick math. 20 plus 19 plus 28 plus 29 plus 7 plus 10 plus 3 plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 147 after drops. We have 20 Star Seraph, followed closely behind by 19 Borreload. Sky Striker and Shark at 14 apiece. Dark Fluid at 11. Wow. That is a lot of Dark Fluid. 9 each of Infernoble and Sacred Beast. 7 each of Sue Ship and Unchained. 3 each of Sun Avalon and TG. 2 each of Tachyon, Shadal, Raid Raptor, Necroz, Chronomaly, and Gimmick Puppet. Someone else besides Dr. Dinosaurio entered with Gimmick Puppet? Okay. And then 1 each of Galaxy Eyes, Mech Knight Crusadia, Red Eye Zombie, Fluffles, Pile, Ojama, Ancient Warriors, Lunalight, Star Warrior, Mayakashi, Noble Knight, Altergeist, Earth Machine, Tenyi, Shiranui, Speedroid, Phantom Knight, Thunder Dragon, and Starry Knight. Any idea for a good free-to-play deck? So not wanting to sound like a shill, I do think the upcoming box is going to be really good, but it would require you waiting for the upcoming box. It genuinely looks like there's going to be, like, 6 playable decks in the box. Alrighty, Stimmy going first this time around. We are going to trigger the cast bar, allowing us to get a copy of Cross Domination, which is definitely, it's 148. So we're both wrong. But you're more wrong. Goes for the overlay network here, adds the Uni back to hand. Triggers the Uni by revealing the Shari. Both to the field. Level modulation, level 4. Go for the Akura. Into a Vespanado. 1 back row, pass the turn. Okay. Enchanted Fitting Room. Revealing 1, 2, and 3. Green, yellow, and black. Goes for the Bujin Ahashima, which is going to trigger here. We're likely deciding if we want to cross-dom it. That's a 2-0 victory for Yamo. Okay. Goes for a Sky Cavalry Centauria. Then we're going to make a Ronin Raccoon Sendayu. What is even happening here? Gonna go for the cross domination here. Cannot return our opponent's monster, because our effect is negated and we will be walled out. Colby, no offense, but I can guarantee you your match is in fact not spicy. Look how cute it is! B-Matt, do you really need to be called out, homie? Your opponent checked in, then you disappeared for 12 minutes. Congratulations on giving your opponent a free match win. It doesn't matter when you checked in. Your opponent has a check-in period, and they checked in time. Somebody time BMAT out for like 10 minutes, please. Thank you. Everything we're doing at this point onward does not matter. We already have lethal on board. Dang, Norrentino, BMAT's strongest soldier. Deco, do you have a problem with Ojama? All right, direct attack. Unfortunately, Ojamas would have had lethal had they not been walled off by the cross dom. Maybe next time. Thank you for showing us that deck, though. We do appreciate it. Unfortunately, it is too late for this round. Wait for round 3. Let us find another match. You... Wow. Alright, guys. Let me know... Would you be convinced by this argument? So, player doesn't show up, is automatically DQ'd 10 minutes ago. Shows up. Sorry for the delay. I'm here now, though. Should I allow them to play? Can you show up to your match 10 minutes late and be allowed to play? They said sorry. Good point. Only if he uses Ojama. No. We do have a check-in timer. You do need to be cognizant of it. We do announce in the Discord. If you do not have the role in the Discord, you can go to the channels and roles section. There's one for speed Swiss round pings. Click on that. You will get notified whenever a new round begins. Just make note of what pool you are in. We do everything in our power to make sure that you can get notified when your next match is live. We want people to play, but we also need to keep the tournament going. Okay. Because these tournaments can take a long time, we do want to respect people's time and not waste more time than is necessary. What do we want to watch here? Kind of feel like watching more Dark Fluids. Hello, Resaline. When is the world's watch party? So the first part will begin Saturday at 8:40 a.m. PST. We are in fact Pheromone. So I don't know how much you like knew what this community has done as far as this stuff goes, but there was an organization called DLE that used to do watch parties for Worlds. My goal is to basically emulate that. I want to just kind of capture that feeling of hanging out, watching Worlds, watching the games, discussing it, etc. So we will be continuing the really cool thing that they did. But yeah, so I probably will start pretty close to 8:40. So I do work the previous night. I'll be getting off in the morning, getting home probably around 8:30, and then immediately starting stream. But we will watch that. I believe it is scheduled to go through upwards of 6 p.m. Although I don't know how much of that will be the actual speed and rush. We'll probably still just hang out and see what happens with the TCG and Master Duel part as well. We'll probably just sort of enjoy all of it. Like, our focus here is obviously on Duel Links, but you know, we love Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. Day 2, I believe, starts at 1 p.m. PST. Now, I do have to get all my settings figured out, but I am going to try and set it up to have other people hang out here in in voice chat or whatnot. So it should, in theory, not just be me. Okay, BMAT, please don't direct message me with your BS. I'm busy right now. Valk, I have no... if I can get that stuff figured out over the next, like, 2 days, maybe. But bare minimum, I'll just make sure the voice works. Okay. Okay. Sorry, more mod calls, but we're back. So we have Dark Fluid versus Unchained. Unchained initially came out all self-contained in a single box, a really strong deck. Unfortunately, the inclusion of a bunch of decks able to make Dweller really easily kind of took the wind out of its sails. Pushed it from a top tier deck down to more tier 3 rogue levels. You probably will still see it played to some limited degree in the in Worlds, but probably not too terribly much, unfortunately. Norrentino wants to stream with me. Oh, he's welcome to join. He probably won't, though. I want to hear Norrentino scream when Sacred Beast deals the final blow in finals. Will you do that for us, Norrentino? Okay. Unable to go for lethal. We will, however, use up one of our negates. 2 of our negates. Never mind. What am I talking about? I forget. It can attack infinite times. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. Are you welcome to join? Sure. I'll allow probably just about anyone at some point. So there's going to be different streams, you said? Okay. That should make it easy. He shouldn't have activated the float effect. Right. Because each time we got to use our effect, we get to attack again in a row. So we should have just... let it die. Leave it at that. Let us find another match. Oh, where did you come from? I don't think there's one planned. Valk, you're putting too much thought into the idea of how much preparation I'm actually putting into it. My level of preparation is I took time off for it, and I plan to be there. Alrighty. We have Phantom Knights versus Tachyon. Tachyon Dragon going first here. We're going to use our skill, getting a Parsec to the field, adding a copy of Seifert. Seifert, adding a copy of Nebula Dragon. Okay, and that's going to end our turn. Okay, triple back row with a Seifert on the field. We're going to activate our skill here. Cloak, going for a copy of Silent Boots, triggering the Torn Scales, flipping up the Unbreakable Mind. We're going to get Dumping. Goes for a Break Sword here. Break Sword effect. Start chewing through the back row. We have double Forbidden Lance, eating up 2 of that back row, leaving just the 1. Revive the 2 bodies to the field, allowing us to go for a copy of Raider's Knight. We'll then rank up into our Arc Rebellion Xyz Dragon, force out the last back row. Silent Boots is going to add a copy of the Phantom Knights Rank Up Magic Launch. Using our skill here, get Sending, trade it out for a Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Which we can then rank up. La Boost! And easy OTK lethal. You're not a real PK player if you don't have Lance glued to your hand. True! Yogi, I do understand that it's not always easy based on the time. We do try and host the tournament at a time that gets as many people as possible. Again, I do realize that some time zones do get punished by that, but there's only so much we can do. Like, I've tried starting it earlier. But we actually, like, even though you would think starting it a little bit earlier would be better for some people, which it obviously is, it also has led to, like, less people signing up. So it's like, it's really weird. Something came up and I have to drop. Where can I drop? If you go into the Discord and go to the event help channel, just let us know that you want to drop and we can make sure that we do so. Just go into the event help, post your start GG name, say that you're dropping. Makes it really easy for us. Absolutely. Thank you for participating in the event. We appreciate you playing however much you did. Alrighty. 2 back rows, so we do have the ability to rank up and pop Cosmic Cyclone on the other back row. It is a Forbidden Lance. We're going to chain an additional copy of Cosmic, keeping us from being able to pop here. Meaning that we can go for the Tachyon Dragon. We can use our skill to get our Baryons rank up. Yoinking a material. Requiem Dragon, but we already have the Transmigration. Negate. Rank up further into the full armor Photon. Get poppin'. Revive. Which will wall off, but unfortunately... Oh, wait, hold? We actually have a play. Goes for another Requiem. Okay. Okay, we did it didn't matter. We didn't have the Dark Rebellion as material for the effect. Yeah. So close though, so close. Okay, looks like Pool 1, Round 3 has begun. 6 minutes to check in.
Duel.
There will almost assuredly be a post-ban list Worlds Georfio. Even if it's not like a huge one, it's 100. There will 100% be a ban list. It's just time. They'll do a bit of cleanup. I feel like so many rogue decks will be unusable after the new box. Will it be after the K? No. Yeah. It'll be after the KC Cup. Paris, I agree. So the ban list will probably not be until October. Sorry, I shouldn't have said Worlds. I should have said KC Cup. So Fict, why do you feel rogue? Why do you feel rogue decks will be unusable? Specifically. Bring forth the Tachyon Dragon. We're going to go for the rank up, but we have the Cosmic Cyclone once again, ensuring that our Tachyon Dragon will not be popped. We're going to set the Transmigration, go for the full armor Photon. Does that back row do anything? It doesn't matter. Negate! Bring back the Spiral. Goes for a copy of the Cypher. Cypher into Cypher Blade. Force out that back row. We will get one more turn, but we are dealing with 2 back row as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's the first time certain decks will have literally 0 outs to push through Lyrilisk. No. Like, it depends on what you mean. Like, in theory, some decks don't have an out for, like, Fallen of Paradise protected Sacred Beasts. Like, what do you do? Lots of decks can't out the Lunalight towers either. Yeah, but Lunalight isn't really that common, so you can't really... For example, how does Galaxy Eyes do anything? I mean, Galaxy Eyes is not really... Well, first of all... Ding. Yeah, well, there you go, Ding. I don't know if Lyrilisk is going to be that common enough to be a problem. Okay, how to put this? I remain skeptical that it's going to be some kind of, like, How to... There are outs that you can play naturally. And then even then, the deck folds to like one card. Like, what does Lyrilisk do against an Ice Dragon's Prison? Time to die. Bait IDP. When I know you have literally one win condition, how do you... I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe you guys are right. I remain unconvinced that it's going to be this like super threat. My gut my gut impression is that it's one of those like spooky on paper, but not really scary in practice. Hopping into a game 3. This is the final game of the final match of Pool 2, round 2.
Duel.
Winda versus Lyrilisk sounds fun, though. Well, excuse me, but I will be main decking Droplet Sniffus. What about Poisonous Winda? Konami has an opportunity to do something really smart and good for the game. They won't, but imagine accelerated droplet reprint in this box. Since Magistus is reprinted in the pickup, well, do we know that though? Like the thing about the pickup is it doesn't actually tell us what archetypes are in there. What's the spice? There is no spice today. Today is meta. Quad World gets popping. We have the IDP get yoinking. Removing the Borreload Furious, so we won't be able to revive on the following turn. Disaster is going to be able to revive. Unchained Soul revives. Pops the back row. It was a crackdown. That's pretty brutal. Sarama is going to be able to reset the Unchained Soul. Did we just pop ourselves? Okay. We're going to add the Rocket Tracer back. Can I just say that Rin has a really good theme? She does. It's grown on me. We will be able to successfully take out the Soul of Rage. It's going to return us a resource here. Now that we have the rocket on the field, though, or sorry, rather the tracer, we can just dodge whatever we attempt to yoink with. Popping to Disaster. Disaster will float. Bring back the Unchained Soul of Rage. When do you think the box will come? My best guess, alongside some other members of the community, is Monday or Tuesday. Most likely. We go to battle. Wait, can't we make the Link 3, make the Link 4? What if it's tomorrow? What if... Well, that's unlikely to happen due to the fact that we have the sale going on. I mean, if they release it early, that's fantastic. We are going to yoink into an Unchained Abomination. Adding a copy of Exploder Rocket here. You have to remember that someone like Paris is a hardcore tournament grinder, so they just may be tired of it. It's fine. People's opinions differ. There are certain cards that I think people would like to get hit, but they just fall into that category of stuff that's basically never going to get hit. Or it would take like a fundamental sea change. Like, think about players in the TCG wanting Dimension Shifter banned. Would Dimension Shifter being banned be a good thing? Absolutely. Is Konami gonna do it? No. The worst that I see happening is to something like Dweller is putting it to 1. Alrighty. Hackney Frog wins. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. I'm still using Dweller at 1. Well, keep in mind, with the Duel Links ban list system, the entire point is to force you to choose what is your one, with like a limit 1 boss monster, stuff like Crystal Wing and the like. What is the one power boss monster that you want to play? It allows Konami to keep those boss monsters in the game, even if they're problematic when combined together, you know? So like in the TCG right now, we're really excited, you know, because of the ban of stuff like Barone, Savage Dragon, now Appaloosa. By removing those, you know, you could envision a world, if those cards could not all be played together, if you had to choose, do you want Barone? Do you want Appo? Do you, you know, well, some of those are like still no-brainers, but if you had the ability to choose one, like, do you want SP? Do you want Appo? Do you want Barone? Do you want Dweller? You know, that sort of stuff. You can envision scenarios in that case where your choice of the one power monster helps define your deck. Speaking of Apo, I hope they stop there. No. Get rid of IP as well. IP's gotta go. IP has got to go! Did you hear about the TCG's rule change when it comes to adding cards to the Time Wizard format? No. Wait, are they doing the thing that so I said in the past that they should take a retro format and split it off and add more cards to it. Is that what they're doing? Are they actually doing that? Are they taking something like Edison and adding more cards to it? But like smartly? Like what's going on? What are you talking about? I look like my name is Edison. Well, thank you, Duncan. Or Borkoff, whichever's appropriate. Stimmy gets game 1. You got Lulu to 25. That's commitment. No, there's people that are already done. I'm just not like... I'm starting to get a little low on dual orbs, so I'm not going too crazy. I'll get there though, don't worry. Okay, let us find another match. Excuse me. Again, I apologize for the coughs. I don't like to manually duel if I don't have to. I'm also saving, I'm saving some of those orbs for Rin. I think I said this before, even though Lyrilisk is my, like, the archetype I enjoy more than Wind Witch, I am still a fan of Wind Witch as well. And in Duel Links, initially, I think I'm actually going to play Wind Witch more than Lyrilisk. Lyrilisk I tend to like more when it comes to the bird up version. Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk. I think Tri-Lyrilisk is infinitely more interesting. Where did I put them? What do you mean, ew? Tri-Brigade is amazing. You shut your mouth. Respectfully. Can we bring this back? We be Wind Witch gaming. Okay. I have the whole collection here somewhere. I just can't remember where I put it. Oh! I literally have them right here. Sorry. Anyways, I think they're going to be really interesting. What were you using that Mystic Mine for? Don't ask questions that you don't need the answer to. They're just giving old reprint. Okay, Desmume, that's literally the worst answer you could have given me. What I was talking about is I would love to see Konami take something like an established Time Wizard format, take Edison for example, and begin releasing new cards or cherry pick cards to release into that environment that are appropriate to the meta level strength to change the meta, but not power creep it to the point of unrecognizability. One of the upsides of something like Time Wizard is being able to play a type of Yu-Gi-Oh! That we don't get anymore, which is that older style of, there are some combos, but no, you're gonna have a little bit of power creep, but think about it, Valk. If you've already done it one time, you can go back and be like, well, what if we try and do it again, but right? Like, you're not in a rush to release like new. You have a product line, which is the current card game that you're selling cards to people to, or selling cards to people for. Now imagine if you're like, well, we think that these couple cards could be released into the Edison format and not disrupt the game, but start to change it up so that it isn't just a static format forever. But it is still the same idea of you get to play the older style of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where back row still matters, where your combos aren't like, where games are going to turn 7, 8, 9, etc. That could be a way to engage with an older style of player. Basically, you're trying to do what Speed Duel attempted to do, but in a way that may be more quote-unquote palatable to your average player. If you just tell them this is like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Retro format. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like you used to remember it. You could do something like that. And that might potentially allow you to release new cards into that format. So it gives you product to sell, but also allows you to do something more than just a static format forever. Literally Rush, they're different things.
Duel.
They're different things. Don't get me wrong. I support our Rush community, but they are different things. Obviously release Rush as well, but they are wholly different things. You know, take somebody like me. Take your classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Boomer who enjoys back row. I can enjoy Rush, but the thing I don't get from Rush is the fun of flipping over trap cards. You know, I want to flip over Icarus Attack. I want to flip over Compulse. I want to flip over, you know, this, that, and the other thing to, like, I enjoy the more control-y archetype. I don't want to play Stun. Don't get me wrong. I don't... So unique cards just for Edison format? Basically, Finn, yes. Imagine if you determined, okay, we feel like I don't know, we're gonna release Warrock into Edison format. Was Warrock ever a good deck? No. Could you envision a world where you released it into Edison format, minus a couple of the more problematic cards, and it's like truly it's like the dueling style of the deck is released in the correct time frame for it to be good? Absolutely. You could absolutely see something like that happening. You're basically recreating the Duel Links experience of right deck, right time. Post in help chat, please. Who do a mod call, Jay? Thank you for your patience, guys. I think Yu-Gi-Oh players who may be thinking Yu-Gi-Oh has gotten a bit much might actually like Rush if it had IRL cards over here. Yes and no, Manarchist. I do think, unfortunately, Yu-Gi-Oh players, as a general rule, have a weird stigma against anything that isn't exactly the TCG. So I think you would see a lot of weird pushback as well, for seemingly no reason. Not saying that it's right, but it is something the community should do better with, unfortunately.
Duel.
Okay. We've got Juanita at the bottom. We got Fionn Phoenix at the top. Got Raid Raptors. The birds are here. We're going to go for the Wise Strix. Sorry, Force Strix, not Wise Strix. God, if we had Wise Strix. Going for the rank up into our ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Strangle Lanius to the field. We're going to be able to go for the revive. Go ahead and attach, and we wall up otherwise. Okay, interesting. So we do have a negate and are untargetable. Dimension Distortion, bring back the Firewall Dragon. Goes for the negate here. Signet Crosswipe. We will be unable to stop, so we will get bounced. And at this point, it is just a matter of cleaning up. Okay. Roll back for the Cyber's Quantum. And then attack 1, 2, and 3. That'll be lethal. So the I mean, Pro Manarchist, this is like a whole separate argument. If you were to ask me, the actual quote unquote problem with Rush Duel when it comes to Duel Links is right now Duel Links has a stigma attached to it that the only thing that would clean that up is introducing crafting in some fashion. Until you introduce crafting, it will forever have this stigma attached to it. And so people that would otherwise maybe enjoy Rush Duel aren't willing to give it a try because of that stigma. Rush Duel needs its own app. I'll be honest with you. I think if Rush Duel had its own app, it would have cross-dueled. And I don't say that to be mean. I think it would have cross-dueled. Alrighty. Juanita going first this time. We're gonna go for the Build-A-Board. And I'm not saying that to be mean. Again, I am somebody who supports the Rush Duel community. But how do you monetize that app? Be honest. If you are tasked by Konami to monetize a Rush Duel exclusive app, how are you doing it? And remember, you want it to make money. You want it to make money on somewhere between, or not somewhere between, but somewhere in the spectrum of Master Duel and Duel Links. Okay, if Master Duel's here, Duel Links is here, maybe you're willing for Rush Duel to be over here, but you don't want it to be like over there. How do you monetize it? I don't know how you do, honestly speaking. Without, you either aggressively monetize it in a way that turns people off, or it's too free to play, doesn't make money. How do you envision a Go Rush World launch that doesn't flop? Introduce crafting. Congratulations. You have solved every issue with the launch. Introduce crafting. Done. You want Duel Links to last for another 10 years? 20 years? Be a forever app? Introduce crafting. Done. Game is saved. Mode is saved. Everything's saved. Wait, DL is gonna die? No. I'm not saying the game's dead. I'm just saying if you wanted to, okay, think about it as Konami. Think about it from Konami's perspective. The OCG and the TCG are forever games. They never intend for the OCG or the TCG to end. As long as they make money, they will continue to make those products. Master Duel is a forever game. As long as Master Duel makes money, they will continue to release cards in the Master Duel, etc. Duel Links was not intended originally as a forever game. Duel Links' initial launch was a cash grab. However, Duel Links was massively successful. Duel Links caught on. Duel Links became a possible forever game. But it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. Whether or not it becomes a forever game is entirely in Konami's hands. And in my opinion, the one thing keeping it from being a forever game is crafting at this point. Or if not crafting, then stuff so similar to crafting that people go, oh, it's basically crafting. What do I mean by that? You need people to be like, right now, I need to be able to go to the Master Duel Meta Discord, to the players there, and be like, hey guys, Wind Witch is coming out. I heard you really like Wind Witch. Would you like to play this deck? And they're like, yes, absolutely. I'm like, cool. Load up the game. You can have a Wind Witch deck today. I don't care. I don't care what you have to put in the game to make that possible, but it needs to be possible. You can do that to a limited degree with Master Duel. Now, the long-term implications of playing Master Duel is different, but you can hop into Master Duel and have a deck relatively quickly. The one thing that really punishes Duel Links right now, in my opinion, is how hard it is to get in right now and start playing today with a new deck. Right now, if you want to start playing Duel Links, you have to tell people, start grinding. It's going to take you like a week or two. You can't do that. People need to be able to start playing now. Until you get rid of that, that's gonna make things suffer. Pool 1, round 4 has begun. That's why they give everyone skills for free. That doesn't solve the problem, BMAT. The problem is getting people in right now. Let's say Lyrilisk was available right now. You tell someone, hey, they just added Lulu to the game. I know you really liked Lyrilisk. And they're like, cool. Can I play Lyrilisk today? I'm like, no, you could probably play it in like a week. But you're going to have to be grinding. They're going to be like, nah, I'm good. And that's a problem. You need to fix that. You need to make it so people can get in instantly. Hello, issue. And sorry, guys, I'll get a match up here in just a second. I don't know if that's a problem to fix. The game is based on grinding. CM Schofield, you can have grinding in the game. It's fine. But there needs to be an option for immediate satisfaction as well. You don't have to have immediate satisfaction for everything. I'm not saying a player should be able to have everything, every deck they want immediately. But if you want to play the game and have a deck, you should be able to do that within the day. Is that unreasonable? You can do that in Master Duel. If right now you told me, hey man, I heard you want to play Voiceless Voice. You can have Voiceless Voice today. Ah, okay. Let me fix this. That's all I'm talking about. I think if you could start telling people you could have one deck today, it would fix a lot of the problems people have with the game. From there, it's just a matter of you can play Blue Eyes on day one. First of all, no, you actually can't. Also, people don't want to play Blue Eyes. If I tell you, hey, you can come to Master Duel and play Salamangreat, you're going to be like, cool, I don't care. I don't like Salamangreat. Who cares? I want to play Voiceless Voice. I want to play Ubel. Whatever. You need to make... It needs to be, like, easy to get in for that first deck. Whatever deck you hear that they added to the game, oh my god, they're putting Dogmatica in the game. I want to play that. It needs to be easier to get into. The problem is you need to farm gates. What do you mean open gates? Are you talking about in Master Duel or in Duel Links? Open worlds? That's irrelevant. Opening worlds is solved very easily. You just give... Anybody who enters the game gets 10 character tickets. Whatever. Congratulations. You can unlock whatever damn character you want instantly. You can get whatever skill you want instantly. That's easily solved. We're talking about being able to build the deck that made you go, oh, I heard that this deck is going to be good in Duel Links. Can I have it today? That's the issue. That's what needs to be fixed. Oh my god, Mr. Clapper! You literally just make... Bro, you literally just go, here's a character ticket. Congratulations, you now have the world. You realize Konami has the technology to do that, right? They did it with Rush. They literally said, congratulations, you got this structure deck, you have the world unlocked. It's not that hard to just give people the goddamned worlds. But it defeats the point of unlocking the world. Paris, we're past the point of unlocking worlds mattering. You need to remove the barriers to entry. If you want grinding in the game, that's what your week-to-week events are for. You don't need to complete all the stage missions in order to experience the true Duel Links experience. No! Remove those! Who cares? Well, first of all, you know what, Paris? I'm just ignoring you. Shut up. You're wrong. Okay, here we go. There are some things that made sense early on that just don't anymore. Stage missions, in my opinion, like, I don't do stage missions anymore. I'm sure there are people who do. I don't care. I can't be bothered. I think that Konami can find a different way. I think, for me, everything you do with stage missions is way more interesting when done, like, with the bingo sheets. Bingo sheets are the better stage missions, in my opinion. But you're a whale? CM Schofield. Again, ignore that part. Everything you do on a stage up is way more interesting on, like, weekly bingo sheets. Because people log in, the bingo sheet comes up, the tour guide says, hey, sheet number 3 of 5 is available. Would you like to do it? Absolutely, yes. When I log in, I don't go, oh, I'm on stage 37 of 50. Maybe I should go work on that. Because it never shows up. I don't care. But every weekly event that happens, that catches my attention because that's in the now. That is what's going on now. That's interesting from a grinder's perspective. At least in my opinion. What if Duel Links had a story mode like Master Duel where you could get enough to make a deck for like one of the stories being played? I mean, I have so many ideas of how you would make the game better. The problem is just Konami implementing like literally any of them. Things that I would like to see Konami implement, like right now, is something similar to the tactical tri-decks of Master Duel. Imagine, as an idea, imagine if every new box release, they released one new tactical tri-deck featuring an archetype from that box that you could play on the ladder. You can't edit it, just like the tactical tri, but you could hop in and be like, oh wow, dang, Lyrilisk is actually kind of cool. I think I would like to actually build this now. Right away, you solve the problem of, hey, I heard you like Sky Striker. There's a Striker tactical deck. You could play Striker right now. Aren't tactical tri-decks in Master Duel? I mean, there's only the 3. I'm talking about like a new version of it. I'm spitballing the idea of you do something that gives the person a taste of the new stuff, allows them to play the game, but if they want to make it their own, they go, you know what? God, this deck is really good. While I play this tactical tri version of it, I can earn the gems to build it myself. Cool. Valor is legal. So what you're saying is you want players to have a taste of the crack. Okay, look. When you make a suggestion to improve a game, you have to think about it from Konami's perspective. Think of it from the perspective of what is something that a company like Konami is likely to do. You have to be reasonable and realistic. And something that encourages people to purchase product is something that a company like Konami would do. With that in mind, what is something that does that, but also is a benefit to players? Combine the two. Everybody wins. Anyways. I have a good idea that might fix the problem by just making a limited time events that really give like packs or gems with good amounts or something. Like if you don't play the game in a single day, you lose the reward. I don't like stuff like that. I think there's better ways to go about it. FOMO stuff like that. The problem with FOMO stuff like that is that once people fall off the treadmill, so to speak, you can end up in a scenario where you lose them and they just go like, well, guess I don't care anymore. You never want to put a person in that mindset, basically. Encourage them, don't punish them. Okay, so Pool 2, Round 4 has begun. Those games will feel like chores eventually, to a degree. Isn't that encouraging to play every day? No, you don't. If you tell me, oh, you didn't log in, so you lose a bunch of stuff or don't gain something, I'm gonna go like, well, guess I don't care anymore. That kind of FOMO stuff is predatory. I don't like it. I don't want to encourage predatory stuff. Excuse me. Goes. Unfortunately, Sharks on turn 16, unable to keep up the grind game. Shiranui will win it in a 2-0 victory. How delightfully infuriating. Range, my man, love the streams, but I gotta go watch this new VTuber who does sports. Stop simping for the birds and hype up our new synchro overlords. Get the hell out of here, Duncan. I've said it in this stream as well, Rezaline. I've explained why. Lyralisk, I prefer the bird up version. The pure version of Lyralisk, while interesting from a design standpoint, does not interest me as much as the bird up version does. Excuse me. Duel. Okay, we got Yusuf at the top, we got Viper at the bottom. Both of these players are X and 1. Fluffles. If we recall from our breakdown, this is our one and only Fluffle player. We're going to go for the wings here, drawing an additional card, searching for our Edge Imp Sabers. We're going to set one, go for our polymerization, goes for the Fright for Tiger, interesting, gets popping, destroying our repair. We're going to add a copy of Edge Imp Chain here. Repair effect, goes for the Owl. Owl searching for a copy of polymerization. We're then going to go for the Sabertooth. Edge Imp Change, Sabertooth effect. Adds a copy of the Fright for Fusion and pass the turn. Have I seen the Minecraft movie teaser? I have not. Okay, well. Game 1. What current cards can we tech in Lyrilisk? You're not going to play 1 for 1. Because your Ensemble Robin is limit 1. So unless you want to give up your best turn 1 play, I would not run 1 for 1. I don't even think you're going to play a card like Where Art Thou. I don't think you need it. You'll play a couple defensive options, and then you're just going to... You'll play, like, maybe something like Lance, maybe something like one of the new, like a back row card, maybe Droplet, maybe Book of Eclipse, whatever. But really, all you care about is ensuring that you get to your Cobalt Sparrow Protected Assembled Nightingale, and then go for your cheese play OTK direct attacks. I don't even know if you play Swallow's Nest. Remember that the easy way to play around a deck like Lyrilisk, where you're running Swallow's Nest, wait for the Xyz line. Once you get to the Xyz line, I mean, you might play Swallow's Nest, I guess, but most of the time they're going to wait until you commit to an Xyz play, and then do whatever they're going to do on the Xyz that you can't Swallow's Nest on. All right, we are going to go for the Tiger here, hopping both of the back row, and we did chain block with the Penguin. Goes for the Fluffle Wings here. Adding a copy of Fluffle Cat. We're going to go for the Roland here. Roland gets poppin'. Edge Imp Saber's effect. We're going to go for the Gearfried. Saber's being negated because we could just go for our Bear. Bear get yoinkin'. Swallow's Nest does have the upside here that waiting for the Xyz can spell bad news. In theory, yes, you are correct. If you get to a Cobalt Sparrow protected monster, then yes, your Xyz is probably safe, unless they have exactly one of the non-targeting answers, such as Book of Eclipse, Ice Dragon's Prison. If they're playing Dogmatica pure-ish, you could have your Fleur de Lis. Veil to protect! And we will survive the turn. Okay, we are going to be able to Gearfried to yoink here. Can we get to the bear now, is the question. Goes Cruel Whale. Cruel Whale effect. Penguin effect. Chain blocking. And that's lethal. Book of Eclipse was a bad idea in Duel Links. I don't necessarily agree. And they did have the foresight at least to put it in the SR slot. So if Book of Eclipse becomes a problem, they can very quickly hit it. Congratulations, Book of Eclipse. You're joining the Limit 1 list. No, I'm saying that if it becomes a problem and they need to hit it, they have perfectly set it up to be hittable. So I'm not really concerned about it.
Duel.
All right, we go to game number 3. Fluffle's going second, which is where they want to be. We're going to go Durandal, searching for a copy of Roland. I think this means that our line here is suboptimal. We get to the Roland, activate our skill here. Blow Up Bulb return. Goes for the Charles. We do have the Gearfried though, so that is good. Adding a copy of Veil to the hand. Roland effect, searching. Get attaching, and pass back to you. We're gonna go Bear here. Bear sets a copy of Vendor. Vendor get discarding. Edge Imp change will trigger here, which will eat our negate. Toy Vendor number 2. Oh, that is... Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. We hit everything that we did not want to hit. And unfortunately, Fluffles will fall in a 1-2 loss. Alrighty, let us find ourselves another match. We are trying to avoid like hardcore meta for the moment. We will get it eventually as we head into the... Ooh. Okay. This isn't exactly the exciting things that I want to see. But these are not decks we typically see right now. So let's go ahead and watch that. I blame you, Grand. Well, thank you, Easy.
Duel.
Okay, so once again we are watching Phantom Knights. However, this time our opponent is on Altergeist. Both of these players are X and 1. Hello, Tinkerbell. So good of you to join us. Yes. Hi. Okay. So we are going to go for the direct attack here, Melusine effect, which we will negate. We have been joined by the cat. Okay. Game number 1 going to Phantom Knights. We go to game 2. Lance is good in it's 5 rounds, Jay. Did I see your link? No. So let's see, 148. Let's go do Top Cut Breakdown, or Top Cut Simulator. With 148 players, 5 rounds, top 32. In today's event, 2 players at X2 per pool should top, approximately. Correct. We typically aim for X1 guaranteed, X2 gamble. Okay. We are going to go to the end phase, triple back row, putting 3 bodies onto the field. The goal here, of course, being... Oh, well. Why? You literally open... Oh my god. You allowed this to happen. Forbidden Lance to protect. I mean, you were going to play into it eventually anyways. How much money are you going to waste if you don't have gems? What, you mean 3 times the box with no gems? It's going to be a lot of money. Typically speaking, oop, DD Crow, this is really good here. Oh, this is huge. Who is playing Crow in this meta? That is devastating. Okay, well, maybe not. We will be able to negate here, though. I will say most likely with my gems, I'll be able to full clear with gems plus each of the sales, most likely. Why did he get rid of Dark Rebellion? Probably a mistake. Excuse me. I apologize. Thank you, Mekanate. Appreciate the kind words. We're going to set one back row. Should Abyss Dweller be banned? Konami's unlikely to do it. Would it make the game better? Arguably. I think Limit 1 is a much more realistic ask, though. Abyss Dweller is a fairly iconic card. You know, I always disliked the concept of quote-unquote the necessary evil. I don't feel that there is ever a necessary evil. I have a gut feeling the next ban list won't limit anything. Rather, I could see them hitting a few of the top decks. If you were to ask me right now, like, what is Konami gonna do? There will be some kind of hit to Borrelink. There will be some kind of hit to Star Seraph. Maybe Sky Striker. But I don't really see anything else getting hit. If I was to hit Striker, it wouldn't even be that big of a hit. For me personally, you want to hit Striker, put multi-roll to 1. That way you don't get to run terraforming. Some hits to Blue Eyes. They won't hit Blue Eyes. Not at this point. The one opportunity to hit Blue Eyes was the last major ban list. Infernobles are getting hit, or the Defleur skill. Maybe. I don't think they probably don't look at Infernoble and see it as a problem, honestly. I mean, this is less likely, but I could see them hitting the OTK versions of Sky Strikers. So you put Psychic Blade to 3 and put the Infernoble equipped to 3. Alright, tie things up 1 and 1. I mean, hitting the deck without killing it is still... You have to... It all comes down to how the deck... I think it comes down to how the deck performs in the KC Cup. If it's too dominant in the KC Cup, they'll give it a bit of a hit. Eagle booster to 3. I could see that. You could also do like a card to 2. Eagle booster to 2 is also an option. Then it conflicts with Widow Anchor instead of Engage. Again, there's plenty of ways to hit the deck to weaken the power level without killing it. Or even to make it like a bad deck. Okay. Easy fix. I mean, that's an option too, Paris. I think they want to keep the skill. I don't think the attack boost is the problem. It's the direct attacker. I think you go after Hayate in that case. Guys, what are you doing? I already...
Duel.
Okay. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. Final round. 5 minutes to check in. 2x2 will top per pool. Okay. Okay, Mito going first here. We're going to go for the Marionetter. Marionetter is going to set a copy of Manifestation. Links off for the Artemis. That's 1. I just don't understand how nobody cares about Boral getting hit. I mean, people are probably fine with it getting hit. You just have to realize that, like, the desire for a deck to get hit is typically equal to how truly frustrating the deck is. Rocket is not that frustrating. Is it a really good deck? Yes. Can it be annoying to play against sometimes? Yes. But it's like, it's just a really good deck. It's not like... It's not like an Agents level super threat that needs to be handled. I think most people, again, are probably happy with the deck getting hit. Very few people are probably out here being like, nah, Rockets did nothing wrong. Don't do anything to Rockets. Most people will probably be like, yeah, Rockets could take a hit. Why is Silver Rocket and Lancia still in that deck? Okay, well, let me ask you this. Do you actually think Silver Rocket is a problem? I could see removing Lancia, but is Silver Rocket truly a problem? Be honest, guys. How often does Silver Rocket, like, cause you to lose the game? Real talk. Every game. Double Forbidden Lands this time. It just happened to you last round? Well, you probably deserved it. Attempting to revive the multi-faker. Negate. Actually, I feel like that might have been a misplay. We'll see if it ends up being. Adds a copy of Wings here. Guy Bastis, just trust me when I say it's a pile. Imagine you had a shoebox full of old cards. And like 30 of them fell on the floor. You scooped them up together and you played with them. What would you call that? They have no rhyme or reason or connection to each other. Goes for the break sword here. Paris, I don't necessarily disagree. My question was merely, how often does that matter, though? How often is that happening? So because we negated the multi-faker summon... Oh, wait, nope, never mind. We can just... I forget that this is not once per turn. I take back a lot. What is a lot? How many, if you play 100 matches against Boral, how many times does it actually happen? Out of 100. Be honest and real. Yes, it happens 100% of the time. Somebody time Vicarian out for like 1,000,000 seconds, please. Everyone who answered with a 3-digit number, time them out, please. Including Marco, time yourself out. Dog, I guarantee you if I look right now, if I look at every single deck list playing Boral, maybe 5% of them are playing Silver Rocket. Maybe 10, if that. I guarantee you most of them not even playing it. Y'all are so full of it. Oh, so you're mad about a theoretical. Got it. Understood. Mito will win it in game 3. Double negate, ensuring that we have full lethal damage on the board. Weird, Paris. I've watched you a whole lot. I need a deck check. What does he play? Huh? That's not how a deck check works. You ask what you are checking on. You know what, Paris? I'm going to go back to the Challenger Cup and see how many times you were on stream resolving Silver Rocket. My guess is it was probably a number approaching 0. What deck did you see? You did it once. Holy sh... One whole time? Damn, bro. Stop the press. It's broken. Game is ruined. Literally ruined. Literally ruined. This is a... Eagle. Opponent getting deck checked. I need a deck check, please. What does he play? Okay, what cards are you asking for? I mean, what deck did he submit? What deck did you see? Just... So bizarre. Speed Tournament! Pool 2, Round 5 has begun. Final round. Go First versus Lyrilisk. Banish the good Xyz. What's their win con now? Recital backlash damage. Lyrilisk has a backup win condition in Recital Starling.
A duel isn't for war. It's to make people smile.
All battle damage you take from battles involving this Xyz summon monster is also inflicted to your opponent. Number 92 can do it better. Okay. Let us find another match. What's a deck you enjoy playing that you didn't expect you would? Ooh, that's a good question. What is a deck that I have enjoyed playing that I did not think I would? I'm trying to think. There's a couple different ways of answering that one because, like, my immediate response would be Infernoble Knight because that's I don't normally play that kind of deck. I don't typically play the build a board, try and let my opponent break my board kind of deck. No, my Valkyrie deck is in line with what I like to play. I like to play control decks. So I specifically built that. Anything that's not a control deck, I guess, is my easiest answer. I love control style decks. So when I play something that isn't a control deck, that's where I tend to have a little bit of surprise that I enjoyed it, I guess. Like, I'm looking at the tier list right now, or not tier list, just decks submitted. That's a really hard one to answer. I guess the easiest answer for me right now is just like Infernoble. Because I typically want to play a deck like well, like the decks in the meta right now that I personally enjoy are stuff like Unchained, because that's more of like a control style deck. In the past I've liked stuff like Live Twin. Oh, you know, actually a good answer is Duel Links' version of Trickstar. The combat Trickstar. That's something that I enjoyed that I probably wouldn't normally. No, not the Floor. Like the OG version of Trickstar, where you would play like, you would play to fight over the board. So you were playing like White Princess, Dark Hole, you know, the attack boosters, etc. Just because, like, what was so fascinating about that version of Trickstar is it didn't seem like what Trickstar should be. Even though Trickstar is like weirdly built to actually be a bit of a fight for the board deck. Like, you look at Trickstar, and any time Trickstar has ever been a thing, it's been like a degenerate burn strategy or a hand rip strategy or whatnot. But like in this one situation, Trickstar fought for the board and played like honest Neo style effects. So that kind of stuff was always fascinating to me. Couldn't you say the same for Striker right now? how it's just Hayate pokes instead of... I think a lot of people expected it to become Hayate poke, though. Like, when Trickstar was first announced to be coming to the game... Why are we activating the effect and giving our opponent... Okay, well, this will keep it from being lethal. And rollback will finish for game. Wait, why are we in defense position? I'm a little confused. Looking at the list again, trying to get an idea. Actually, what if we go look at some of my older King of Games? Did I ever hit King of Games with a deck that was unusual? For my playstyle, rather. No, this is all kind of looking like the kind of stuff that I enjoy. Oh, you know, actually, even though it is kind of a bit of a control deck, I remember being pleasantly surprised by Sulfachord during the time when it was like playably meta for like a week or two. Not a week or two, like 2 months ish. I actually hit King of Games with Sulfachord twice in a row. I guess Performage ended up being a deck that I really enjoyed as well. That's typically not the style of gameplay that I enjoy. But yeah, if you actually look at my list of like decks, they're all like control decks. 100%. Oh, look at this beautiful abomination. Oh, I was an absolute degenerate. What was I doing here? Guys, I'm going to admit to a sin. I need you to be willing to forgive me. One of my earliest King of Games deck lists. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. All right, we are under the lock. Good luck, gamer. Set 4, pass the turn. Needle ceiling, wipe the field. Look at it. It's beautiful. What floodgate? The end board ritual? Oh, Cyber's Magician. Any damage you take is halved. While you control a Link monster, monsters your opponent control cannot target monsters you control for attacks except this one. Also, your opponent cannot target monsters you control with card effects except this one. So when you combine it with Honeybot... so Honeybot makes it so you... So Cyber's Magician says you can only attack me and you can only target me. And Honeybot says you can't target him and he can't be destroyed by battle. So Needle in this situation is actually one of the few ways to out it. No, pretty sure the command is working exactly as intended. So one of the things Konami has been doing with some of these skills meant to encourage you to play certain boss archetype or boss monsters such as Dark Fluid is they specifically build in ways to use the cards and reward you for using the cards that typically would not see play in your typical Cyber's pile. It's one of the advantages. So people complain about, you know, yellow button play deck for me. Sometimes that is true. However, in these situations, they often reward you or incentivize you to play as intended. Goes for the Balinx here, causing the Firewall Guardian to return. Does this Cyberus pile run out of gas? Yes and no. So part of the skill actually does give you the ability to recycle. They actually thought about that a little bit. So if we go take a look at the skill, if your extra deck, or where is it? If you have special summoned a Decode Talker during this duel, shuffle up to 5 cards from your graveyard and or among your banished cards into the deck. So you can recycle a bunch of your extra deck monsters, in theory. But you have to summon Decode Talker, which is why, 1, you play Decode Talker, and then 2, so it encourages you to weave Decode Talker into the combo line to gain to gain recovery from your smaller extra deck size. Lady Debug adding a copy of Cyber Sage here. Now, we activated that effect yet? Yes, we did. So we recycled Honeybot, Sage, Witch, Balinx, and Cyberus Magician. Okay. So the only thing left in the extra deck at this point should be what? Honeybot? Yes. Okay. Hello. Deck check is okay. So, Wicked. Wicked here is going to protect our Cyberus Magician and our Dark Fluid. We are going to go for the float. Unchained Soul of Disaster on the field. We can now not or actually, hold on. This protects from targeting? No. So we can target the Cyberus Magician here. Electing to go for the negate here on the Rakea float. Could have saved it for the disaster. Chooses not to, though. So, Cyberus Magician is the focal point here right now. Cannot be destroyed but can be targeted. So we're going to be able to go for the rage here. Dark Fluid is on the rise, yes. I would say it's like... It's a rising star. I don't know how to... It was not played much at all in recent weeks, but because of the success of some players, you now have it as the 5th most played deck in the tournament today. I would say 2 weeks ago, you might have seen like 4 Dark Fluids, maybe. All right, we have fully broken the board. Do we even have anything at this point that can do anything? If we can revive Cyber's Quantum Dragon. Has he shuffled with the second effect? Yes. So he loses? I mean, technically we win if we can get a revive on the Quantum Dragon. If we had like a different dimension reincarnation. We did not! Game 2. Wait. Yeah. Wait, didn't the appropriate person win? Because now we're going to a game 3. Wait, I had it on the wrong person? Oh my god. Ow! Oh, Konami, increase the timer! Please! Norrentino, time Paris out for like, I don't know, 7 minutes. Thank you. Okay, 2 bodies on the field. We're gonna go Unchained Soul of Disaster, yoink our opponent's Link Slayer. Goes for the Unchained Soul of Rage. Question is, can we actually get to lethal here, though? We have the Rakea, which can pop, float. Yeah, we do have a lethal line here. $15, $18, Rakea effect, pop the Sarama. Sarama float. And lethal. Okay. Surprisingly, Dark Fluid does not brick that often. Hello, issue.
Duel.
Going on here? Checking out a mod call here. It's not quite what you're probably expecting, Fictinium. This is actual Sacred Beast. Goes for Vepartu. Interesting. Makes Vespinato. Okay, I'm not seeing a reason for this mod call. You know, I'm gonna go in here. Game number 3. U-Bell player, you won. I'm sorry, there was no way you're losing that. Consider that a hip fire tax. I'm sorry. Okay. Let us find another match. Only a couple games left in the round. Let's watch an actual Bluebell matchup. Don't call my deck glue. Everyone, this is Cyclone. We're gonna hop into a game 3. I actually got a new emote coming as well. For all the stick chair enjoyers.
Duel.
Go ahead and add it. No Valkyrie emote. Can I refresh? So the inspiration for this one is trying to recreate that with the scepter. How many games do people time out nowadays? We probably see a half dozen per tournament, if I had to guess, total. Okay. We attack into the Herald of Arclight. Searching for a copy of Valkyrus takes the 1,000 burn damage. We're gonna go Senju. Senju searching for a copy of Necros of Bryo. Necros effect, or rather the Necros mirror, goes for the Valkyrus rather than keeping it in the hand. Revolution de Fleur. Excuse me. We are going to go for a Dingirsu play here. Dingirsu gets sending. Hits one of the back row. Does not flip it, so we are unable to actually use it. Attacks in. Returns the Haman to hand. Bruh. Took the 50-50 gamble onto the Dingirsu and paid for it. Unlucky. Yeah. Should have chained the trap. You would have lost the Haman, but you would have lived for the turn. Okay. let us check out the final remaining match left in the pool before the top cut. Do I love you? Everyone but you, Mr. Clapper. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you like this.
Duel.
Which pool is that in, Viper? Because if it's pool 2, there's still a match going. Pool 1? Oh. Well, damn, get wrecked. Top Cut Simulator told me it should be approximately 2. Is it really only 1? Damn, it is. Unlucky. Hello, Sora Mia. You have nothing to apologize for. I hope your recovery continues to move apace. Thank you so much for stopping by, though, my friend. I hope you are feeling okay. I mean, all things considered. Yeah, if we go to Top Cut Simulator, which is always a troll, by the way. 148, 5 rounds, top 32. If we bring that up. Yeah, everyone knows Duan plays until top 16 and then goes to bed anyways. So as you can see, 4.3, which should average to 2 per pool. But okay. Harris is just upset from being timed out and abused and whatnot. Okay. There will be no justice for Paris. Absolutely not. Damn, only 1 per pool. Even pool 2 got absolutely destroyed. Unlucky. Rookies and El Dibu. You topped X2. All righty, we click the start button. Top 32 has begun. Good luck, gamers. Let us do the breakdown. I'm going to go take care of that really quickly. When we return, we will have the top 32 breakdown and the rest of the tournament. Stick around. Okay. We have reached the top 32. The breakdown is complete, and that's a pretty decent breakdown, all things considered. As we head into the World Championships this coming weekend, with 148 players in today's tournament, your top 32 consists of 4 Borrelink, 4 Sky Striker, 3 Infernoble, 3 Shark, 3 Star Seraph, 2 Dark Fluid, 2 Necros Defleur, 2 Sacred Beast, 2 Unchained, 1 Chronomaly, 1 Phantom Knight, 1 Shiranui, 1 Sun Avalon, 1 Suship, 1 Tachyon, and 1 Thunder Dragon Defleur. Okay, let's get our first match of the moment after I respond to a mod call. It's been 5 minutes. Okay. Checking out a DC mod call. You will get the match win at 11. Okay. Let's get our first match going. Let us begin game number 1. What's my thought on the new Blue Eyes Xyz? It's not even a Blue Eyes Xyz, technically speaking. But to answer your question, I didn't actually read it yet. Okay. Sun Avalon going first here. We're going to summon the Sunseed Shadow, go into the new Sun Avalon Daphne, new for us anyways. Bring out the Melius, because we can put it down here at the bottom. We can, on the main monster zone. Freeing up the extra monster zone for our Dryas. We're going to go for our Dryantrie. Get searching for the Bloom. Activates the Shrine. Shrine effect, Revive. Go for another Melius. Melius effect. In for the Sunvine Healer. make the Bengal Lancer. Set 1, pass the turn. Remember when Konami gave Mokuba Thunder Dragon support that was random? I'm actually okay with that, personally. That kind of stuff is fine. Like, if Konami had decided to give, Leo, like, Noble Knight support because they use equips, would I have been mad? No. Seems fine to me. Now we obviously have archive skills, so you can kind of do stuff like that. But taking a character that doesn't really have a deck or doesn't have a good deck and giving them... No. Plenty of, like, multiple Seraph top. What are you talking about? It was not one Seraph. It was 3. Right there below Shark. Star Seraph. Normal summon the Rakea. We're going to set 1, set 2. Thoughts on Dogmatica? Think they will be strong on release? Yes. Well, in theory. Dogmatica is one of those decks that struggles to play pure, but splashes really well in theory. Kind of like Amazement, but better. It depends on the deck, because you have to be okay not going into your extra deck. Invoked Shadal Dogmatica. So the problem with anything invoked is we're missing the good invoked cards. You don't have Raijin or Makaba. So like the invoked package is significantly weaker. But could you do Dogmatica Shadal? Probably. Although, you kind of conflict there a little bit still. But we are going to go for the pop here. Interesting. Electing to pop. Against Unchained. Nobody talking about Elbaz in the SR slot? What's wrong with that? Isn't that a good thing? Isn't the idea that Elbaz can theoretically be a good breaker? Like, by Duel Links' standards? I don't think it'll be limited anytime soon. They'll just control the extra deck monsters that you can go into. They'll be careful about that stuff. We are going to revive our Sunseed genus loci. Deck check. Do a mod call. I'm looking, I don't see a mod call. Go to the Start GG page at the bottom of the chat. You will see an option to do a mod call. Gonna go for the healer, regain some life. Make a Thrasher. We're going to allow our Thrasher to attack 3 times. Attack 1, attack 2. I'm sorry, what? Did we misclick our Cosmic Cyclone? I need to know if that was timer. It won't always say timer if it's timer. For whatever reason, Konami does not. Certain bugs or issues are not fixed because they don't consider them a priority. So we're gonna speed through this. I need to know if that was a timer or if we shame scooped because we activated Cosmic. Because if even we still win even with the misclick of, you know, you would Cosmic, you would have to hit your shrine. It doesn't matter that just because he didn't target, you could also just scoop in that moment. But we're double checking. Yeah, it's a time limit. Hello, PTRG. Konami, please increase the timer. We're not throwing it back easy. Nobody cares what you want, PTRG. We had lethal there. Well, actually, no. We didn't even have lethal there is a sad thing because we would have floated off of the disaster. Norrentino, time Paris out again. However long you want. We have to keep teaching him a lesson until he learns. Thank you. Yep, I agree. Okay, Ramon going second this time around. So our opponent has triple back row, Unchained Soul of Rage. So we can figure worst case scenario. Okay, we know we at least have the pop. So we likely have at least one of each of the traps, plus a third unknown. Gonna go for the Sunvine Sowing here. Hello, Moo. We got Tink as well. Currently holding to our disruption. Might sound dumb, but can't you, acting as a tournament host, make your own format with a greater timer? Two things about that. Number one, we want these tournaments to be as close to what the metagame actually is as possible. If you artificially increase the timer to make decks that might not otherwise get played, then that's kind of creating a sort of fake meta. Part two is that the only option other than the base time limit is 600 seconds, which is way too much. So even in the scenario of us having the ability of being like, we can add one more minute, we don't even have that. It's 180 seconds or 600 seconds. That's it. Nothing in between. So, we're not going to 600 seconds. But honestly, the actual answer from my perspective is I want our tournaments to reflect the game. Grand, you ignore me too much. Now I must rise. Do what you gotta do, Cyclone Rebel. I understand. Izana YGO, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And yeah, as Easy said, from start to finish, these tournaments are typically about 6.5 hours. I would not like to go longer. Norrentino, what he means by that is that we would have more matches go to time, most likely. So we play through the Ice Dragon's prison. We know our opponent has at least 2 more disruptions. We can unchain Soul of Rage into the pop. Norrentino, but you have to think, how many rounds don't go to the timer or don't go to the 50-minute mark because the matches end because of stuff like that? From my perspective as a tournament organizer, you would see longer tournaments. Without a doubt. As Yami Kisara said, with the shorter timer, you have to play quickly. Which I'm okay with, but I would personally like to see the timer go from like 180 seconds to like 240. Or give an extra like 15 to 20 seconds per turn. One of the two. Activates Pot of Avarice here. We're going to recycle 5 to draw 2. Hitting a Cosmic Cyclone. We do get the Abominable Chamber of the Unchained. We're going to be able to go for a revive here. Doesn't really change the equation. We still have to play through 2 disruption. Cosmic Cyclone number 2. Fictinium, I partially agree with you, but I would say that my biggest issue is the lack of timer gained on the opponent's turn. Just give a little bit of time on your opponent's turn. Nothing is more frustrating than ending your turn with like 7 seconds, and then it gets to your opponent's turn and you're like, well, I literally can't do anything. I just have to pass. I think the Master Duel approach of giving you a little bit of time on your opponent's turn, it doesn't have to be a lot, just a little bit of time would be nice. All right. Excuse me. Again, I apologize for the coffee. So, we still have the Unchained Soul of Rage able to disrupt us here. Sandaman, it might be, if you go second in a duel, you do start with more time. So that's what you may be thinking of. Ooh, getting to Bengalancer here is actually a really good thing. Wait, what? Why? We could have just forced the battle phase. What? I'm very confused. Unless we have, like, a chalice? Oh! Well, okay! We actually played through all of the disruption. And that is lethal. 32. 25. Very interesting. But also, just in general, yes. Like, is Duel Links a super combo game? No. But the combos from Red Eye's Zombie, you know, 6 years ago versus now is way different. We need more time. Increase the extra deck? I'm less sold on increasing the extra deck. I actually think the extra deck is might just be at the perfect amount. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay. Did they increase the timer one time, or are they wrong? They increased the time you gained between turns, I think. At the start of your turn, I think you used to only gain a little bit, then they made you gain a bit more. I don't think they changed the... I don't think they changed the amount you gain, like, or rather, the starting amount. What's the worst way to lose? FTK. Never getting to play a single card is the most frustrating thing ever. Hello, rookies. We were wondering what happened to you. Blackout because a house is on fire is a good excuse. I understand, rookie, but I think it's probably more important that you stay safe, my friend. Like... What, do I think that going from 8 to 9 extra deck would be a huge problem? Probably not. But at the same time, I've never felt like 8 is truly an issue. You know what I mean? Like, 8's always felt fine. Like, I can always play what I want. I'm usually just left having to make a decision of what exactly I want to go with, as opposed to I can't play what I need. And in any deck, for any deck that matters, I think a skill is a way to correct it. So for something like TG, I think the TG skill, adding extra monsters to your extra deck, is good. So Konami should be, if Konami feels like a deck truly needs more, just use skills to fix it. Sure. Stay in your room, Solomon. I'll try and watch it. Okay. So after that devastating game 1 and that clutch comeback game 2, we go into game 3 with a full board. We know we have the bloom. We have at least 2 forms of disruption. We are going to proceed to the end phase. Only 2 back row of our own. Cosmic Cyclone. Snipe one of them. Attempting to pop the back row in response to the Cosmic. We will negate with the bloom. Say goodbye to your chamber. And we will remain negated permanently. Shalnark, you need to check in. Miyagi and Mastery, you need to check in. Tribute the Sunvine Healer. Go for the pop. We will pop the Escape. Escape will float here. We are also revealing the Abominable Unchained Soul in our hand. We're going to be able to get a pop from this as well. We do in fact have Sowing in the grave. Solomon, your new match is ready. Check in. We do not elect to go for the pop. Shalnark, you have 30 seconds to check in. Ben Galancer is going to go ahead and return the Aruha. Rakea will go for the float here into a Sarama. Bloom Baboost up to 6,500 for 3,500 damage, which puts us over lethal. Sun Avalon will take it in a 2-1 victory. Well done. Excuse me. So we are watching game 2 of Juninho versus Solomon. Solomon is particularly proud of this one. Let us see if it is worth it.
Duel.
Okay, we're gonna go multi-roll into Engage, searching for a copy of Area 0. Activates Area 0. Area 0's effect. We will find off at the top another copy of Engage. Area 0 effect, allowing us to go for the Kagari. Kagari searching for a copy of Engage here. Engage number 1 does not get the additional benefit, but Engage number 2 will. We're searching for a copy of Eagle Booster, drawing an additional card. Links off into the Shizuku, sets 2, resets the Area 0. Pass the turn after searching for a copy of the Afterburners. We're going to go Borreload Link, revealing the Riot Dragon, dumping the Double Disruptor and the and the Galactic Spiral, adding the Black Meteor Dragon. We're going to get Rapid Trigger here. Gets dumping, goes for Melody of Awakening Dragon, searches for a copy of Levianeer and Advanced Dragon. We're going to go Advanced Dragon effect, Eagle Booster, Chalice. just to reduce the amount we're reducing us. Levianeer effect goes for the Widow Anchor. Wait. We negated our own Levianeer, so we didn't get to yoink it because we didn't negate it with Widow Anchor. So we stopped the yoink. Goes for the Boral Sword. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Lethal. I'd have been proud of that play too. I'd have been... Alright. Well done, Solomon. Ramon and May 70. Check in. Okay, in your top 16, we currently have Star Seraph, Phantom Knight, Sun Avalon, Star Seraph, Chronomaly, Sky Striker, Infernoble, Borreload, Necroz, Borreload, Dark Fluid, Shark, Borrelink, Dark Fluid, Sky Striker, and Star Seraph. We are not watching Chronomaly. To be fair, Jay, kind of deserved. Kind of a Chad move if you think about it. I don't want to play, but I don't want you to either. He's your teammate? I mean, that's even more reason. If I was your teammate, I would troll you. Like, no lie. I would absolutely troll the hell out of you. What are you gonna do? You can't do anything about it. Deal with it. Wait, what? Okay, wait, what? Yeah, Shalnark can play. That's stupid. Viper, surrender your match, please. What happened is Shalnark was there. He just didn't check in. Although I will say I did ping you, Shalnark. Why the hell did you not respond? Alright guys, handling this issue. I don't even know, like... Okay. Can I check mod chat? What about it? Okay. So both players are in the room. Or both players show up to the start GG. They post a room. Then Shalnark DQs for being a dumbass and not checking in. A mod call happens a minute later. At this point, his opponent has moved on and started playing Viper, which makes, like, nobody questioned that apparently. Why are we reporting a game? Okay, why are we report? You have not even played. He already won game 1. Okay. Got it. Proceed to game 2. I'm almost, I mean, I almost want to give both players a game loss just for being idiots, but that would just mean that the same result happens, but so I'm not going to do that, but yeah. Anyways, sorry guys. We have fixed the issue. No, I want people to play their games. Okay. And what the hell happened to... Why is my overlay broke? Okay, I swear to God. So Solomon takes game 1. This box is gonna be a go in 3 times anyways, so if you're going into this box, you should be picking up everything anyways. Actually, I will pull up a pretty decent visual aid. This was posted by Atlas, and I more or less agree with it. If you are interested in this box and potentially are interested in everything, this is a good cheat sheet guide. How many you should go for each one? If you don't feel 3 yellow bird... First of all, it's a super rare. If you're going 3 bird calls, you're gonna end with like 6 barrel canary. Who cares? You are not out here complaining. Oh, actually, you only need 2 of the barrel canary. Shut up. You're gonna end up with 5 to 6 anyways. Hi, Grand. I just wanted to check in with you. You seem to be frustrated and wanted to make sure everything was okay. We have full confidence in your ability to run the tournament successfully, and we know your overlay will be working properly in record time. Okay, can somebody... that sounds like either a copy pasta or a troll. Get the hell out of here, Renrut. But yeah. Excuse me. We go to game 2. I mean, Titanclad in theory is a decent target in Duel Links for Fallen of Albaz, because you can super poly a lot of decent stuff. Shut up, Drewy. I'm assuming you're trolling. He just said hi. I'm still assuming he's trolling. Okay. Silver Rocket Dragon, we're gonna get you. Oh, wow. Okay. Do not let Paris see what just happened. Do not let Paris see what just happened. Please. I will never hear the end of it. Goes for the extra deck rip of Firewall Dragon Dark Fluid. Goes for the pop here. We're going to Signet cross wipe. Get the hell out of here. We're going to double Disruptor Dragon. Bring 2 bodies back to the field. Activating Borreload Link. Makes a triple burst to Dragon. Attack 1, attack 2. Someone get Paris out of here, please. Instead of... does a ban remove his ability to see the channel entirely? I can't remember. 2-0 victory for Solomon. Winning off of the back of the extra deck rip. Excuse me. Any idea when the update comes? If you're talking about the new box, our current best guess is like the 9th or 10th. Monday or Tuesday, maybe. Oh, for sure after Worlds. Okay, so nice time limit win. We hop into game number 2. Chronomaly versus... what is this? Chronomaly versus Star Seraph. Excuse me. Alright, well, we're about to get rolled. Definitely worth it.
Duel.
Chronomaly going first here. We're going to add a copy of Crystal Skull to our hand. Nebra Disc, searching for a copy of Technology. Crystal Skull, adding a copy of the Akambaro figures. We're going to go for the Technology. Figures, back to the field, activating our skill here, allowing us to go for a copy of V-Mana. Ah, yes, V-Mana pass. Well done. Can we have a poll if Silver Rocket is a problem or not? Sure. Is Silver Rocket a problem? Yes. No. Okay, well, that was definitely worth our time. Alright, let's watch a bit more Sun Avalon. Squirrels, yes or no? No. I am anti-squirrel. Sorry. So I will say, when it comes to main boxes, I can typically, depending on my luck, with full gems, plus all the sales, I typically get everything. Sometimes, if I get really bad luck, I may need to do... I may be like 60 packs short of the final box or something. But typically, full gems plus full sales does it for me. As a whale, I've been able to keep up with this game for about $100 a month for a while now. Plus the gems, obviously. Main boxes are a scam. Generally speaking, yes. However, this main box is probably the best main box I think the game will have ever had. Honestly speaking, and I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. There's gonna be like 6 decks in this box. And at least 4 of them are going to be meta, most likely. Wind Witch. Lyrilisk. Time Thief. Dogmatica are the main ones. You have the Gaia. The Yugi Gaia one. And then potentially Magispector Gradle. Those ones are the memes, but that pushes you up to deck number 6 and 7. But Lyrilisk, Wind Witch, Time Thief, and Dogmatica are 100% decks. Like, no questions asked. Is Silver Rocket a problem? Winning answer, no. I'm sorry, what was that, Paris? You appear to be wrong. I want to see Silver Rocket rip my 1 copy of Assembled Nightingale. Resaline, what have I told you? I'm playing Wind Witch. Sunvine Sowing. Double Protect. Triple back row here. We're going to go for the Dryantier. Rips the entire back row. Goes for 25. Not quite lethal, though. But we scoop it up. Holy Jesus. You'll rip my Crystal Wing? That's fine. I'm just gonna beat you up with, excuse me, with Diamond Bell. Dogmatica will be useless. What?
Duel.
No. What are you talking about, dude? All right. No, not triple. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, we're gonna draw so many cards here. Bro, chill. Goes for the Ouroboros rip. Triple set. Okay, well, move on, bro. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Wait, hold. Are we actually playing through this? Uses our skill. We're gonna go for the healer. One more back row for us to deal with. Goes for the Daphne. Into a Melius. Okay, that's not quite where we want to be. So close to being able to play through it. Reborn the Scepter as a copy of Say. We were so close! Goes for the Deltaros. Deltaros double pop. And lethal. I mean, the opponent drew so many cards, too. Yes, nerf Infernoble, but only because you like them, Jay.
Duel.
Yes, but I may play it, but I'm getting ready to move on. I am about ready to become a Wind Witch gamer. Triple sets to the back row. Can't make a more... Okay. The amount of back row is frustrating for Ramon here, no doubt. But we do not have to worry about anything else. No hand rip. No additional special or no additional draws. Good luck. Interruption number 1. Cosmic Cyclone on the crackdown. Okay. Book of Moon get flippin'. So we've now dealt with 2 of the 3. Book of Moon number 2. Didn't even want to try. Unfortunate. I get it. It's frustrating. Who's we, B-Mat? Who's we? Yeah, but who's we? You know what this reminds me of right now? We are in the top 8 now. Your top 8 deck lists. We have Borrelink, Sky Striker, Shark, Necroz, Infernoble, Sky Striker, and Star Seraph ×2. What up, Gate? How you doing, dude? I am awake, which is unfortunate. Damn. My heart goes out to you, bro.
Duel.
Alrighty. In the top 8, we are watching Bismuth versus Mastery. We got Sharks. We're going to go left hand, right hand. Wait, is that left hand, right hand? Yes. No. Shark. It's Buzzsaw. Triple back row. We're going to go Necroza Bryonic as a copy of Valkyrus to hand. We're going to go for the cycle. Using the Shuret in hand, bring forth the Bryo. We will compulse that. Shuret from the graveyard. Bring the Bryo back to the field once again. Get the hell out of here. Sending our... Whoa! Forced to give up everything in our hand to be able to survive here. We're going to be able to bring back the right-hand Shark. Making a copy of Black Ray Lancer on the field. Via our skill. One of the advantageous go second aspects of the skill. We're going to make the Utopic Ray Lancer. Set one in the back row. We know what it is. What you doing? We go to battle. Valkyrus effect. Negate the attack. End the battle phase. Necrosynchron, we're going to combine it. With our level modulated Necros of Bryonic, allowing us to go for a copy of Stardust Charge Warrior here. Draw a card, Necrosynchron's effect to bring forth our Glow Up Bulb, which will open up level 7 or level 9 Synchro plays. We will go for the Zeta here. Electing to get rid of the Utopic Ray Lancer here. We will eat up the Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare in response, but we're just dead on field, so okay. We go to battle. Dome for 900. That will be game number 1. Necros takes it. Necros actually has a bit of a decent matchup here just because the protection afforded to our Xyz monsters is less relevant when we can just bounce them on demand. Well, not on demand, but you know what I mean.
Duel.
We're going to start things off with a beautiful princess. Once again, going into the Buzzsaw Shark. No left hand, right hand here. We will be forced to just go Buzzsaw into right hand. Yes, unfortunately, PTRG, this is not a democracy. It is a dictatorship. And you fell under the iron-heeled boot of the moderation team. Unlucky. Triple sets to the back row once again. Good luck, gamer. Yes, Dr. Dinosaurio. What can I do for you? You know what I say to that question? I'm about to pull a boomer reference on you. Are you ready? Greetings, Dr. Dinosaurio. Hello. A strange question. The only winning move is not to answer. You would know where that's from, Easy. Goddamn boomer. Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare is going to deal with the Black Rose Dragon. Oh my Jesus. We do have the Necros of a Valkyris to protect us, however. who's boomer enough to explain this one. TLDR. Computer plays tic-tac-toe, realizes that the only way to win the game, because you can always play tic-tac-toe to tie forever, realizes that the only way to win the game is to not play tic-tac-toe. Basically, TLDR. Thank you, Ezekiel. Appreciate you. But if you really want to break it down, the idea is to not accept, to not believe. You don't have to accept that binary, that there's always a binary solution. If you told that you have to choose between A and B, sometimes there's an option C that you just didn't know about. That's kind of the idea behind it. Well, in that specific instance, but you can think of any other scenario where you're told you have to do one of two things, and you're like, what if I didn't do either? Then what? Well, that's not an option. It's literally an option. What if I refuse to let you banish my extra deck monster with the silver rocket? I mean, technically an option, right? We go to battle. We are threatening lethal unless one of these back row does something. We will return the Sorcière de Fleur back to the hand. We survive another turn. We survive, but at what cost? Honestly, not much cost. The cost was literally activating a purple card. I think that one's okay. Revives the right-hand shark. Bring forth the Black Ray Lancer. We can now once again rank it up into a Utopic. We go to battle. Will we see another Valkyrus? Well, actually, We still have the same one that we had before, so we will activate it here. End the battle phase. Main phase priority, however, we are negated. So we will be unable to bounce the Utopic here. Gonna go for the Clausus. Sure, it will get us a search. Electing to add another copy of Necros of Bryonic. Why is Klaus in attack mode? Probably so that we can force out Utopic no matter what. Because we can reduce its attack to 0. So anything in attack position kills it. And because we have triple back row, we want to ensure that we get an attack through. Needle Ceiling! Wipe the field! Take everything! Elects to not activate... We could have activated the cycle here, I believe. But we're apparently just fine chilling. Another back row. Get some tea in ya. We probably will after the tournament. Tournament ends, we're gonna decompress, chill a little bit, and then crash out for bed. Thankfully, we do have today off. We have tonight off. Go back to work tomorrow for 2 days, and then have the weekend off. So we're big chillin'. We go to battle. Excuse me. We are forced to use Droplet once again. Just to stay alive. Wait, do you actually... Hold up. First of all, there's a pirate party you can vote for. Our top deck is a Buzzsaw Shark. This will open up another rank 4 play. We've essentially got our entire extra deck still available to us. What's the official party platform of the pirate party? Did you like actually do your research? Or did you vote on it for name alone? All right, Castell, we are threatening lethal here. We're gonna need another Valkyrus. We're currently playing around our opponent's back row. All right. That's a 2-0 victory for Necros. We will be moving on to the top 4. Well done. We are fully in the top 4 now. In the top 4, we have Infernoble, Star Seraph, Sky Striker, and a Necros. This Necros thing is just Bedge. Hey man, whatever wins it for you. I don't care if a deck is boring. I want to know what's good. We're going to get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the top 4. Be right back. Okay. We have reached the top 4. We're in the home stretch, friends. Here is a visual representation of the format as we head into Worlds. And once again, I will stress, this is probably one of the best formats for a Worlds we could have hoped for in comparison to all of the Worlds formats that we've had in the past. So it should be a lot of fun. Also, Heaven, complaining's half the fun. Feel free. Trust me, as somebody who complains all the time about everything, I will never criticize someone for complaining. Oh, hell no, Drewy. There will be consequences for those actions. Mark my words.
Duel.
Alrighty. Am I returning to the cheese play? Utopia. Baboost. Nugate. Azrael takes game number 1 with the Utopia cheese. What did you just watch? So one of the lines that the Star Seraphs are going down now is using the Photon Papillora Operative to put one of the opponent's monsters to attack position. You then use the free rank up Barion's Magic Force to turn your Papillora Operative, which is a warrior, into a higher ranked warrior, in this case your Utopia, which will then attach the Leo arms, boost up to 5500, and usually have lethal capabilities. To be fair, in that scenario, his opponent basically did not have a field. Charles Pass is not it. Hello, Palooka. Yeah, you play the Photon Papillary Operative because it changes position. No, you haven't, BMAT. Nobody's playing Paladynamo. Okay. Nightmare Phoenix hitting that back row. It is a Forbidden Chalice. Get the hell out of here. Revolution de Fleur. We're going to modulate our level, allowing us to go for a Charles here. Gearfried. Into a Grarl. Grarl in this scenario is essentially an FTK against Star Seraph because you cannot flip the Star Seraphs that you set to your field. But it don't matter because 3,500 we go to battle with no way to stop the attack. We activate our effect, attach our Charles as material, putting us to 4K, and that will be lethal. We go to game 3. Whoever wins here moves on to the grand finals.
Duel.
What do we have on the other side of the bracket? Sky Striker versus Necroz. We're gonna go for the Abyss Dweller here. Activating the effect to get the Dweller into, or sorry, the Scepter into the graveyard. We we can then reborn the Scepter. Scepter will activate here. We can trigger the stick chair or the chair in our hand as well. Gonna go for the Sentry here. The main benefit here is going to be a body that can protect us from getting lethal. Ooh, we pop the Shadow Imprisoning, going for a draw. I see. We will then make a Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi's effect. Draw 2 more, going for back row. We find 1. Okay. Why isn't Easy doing my emotes? What are you talking about? He is. Mr. Grand, today you was very rude to me. I'm gonna unleash my wrath after the stream. Damn, that's crazy. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. What does the middle Xyz do? You're talking about the Star Seraph Sentry. So by itself, it doesn't necessarily do all that much. So the effect requires first of all, three level 4 light monsters. It's his ace monster. Once per turn, you can detach one Xyz material from this card, then target a face-up card or face-up monster your opponent controls. Have its attack also negate its effects. If this card on the field would be destroyed, you can detach all of its materials instead. If you do, any battle damage you take this turn is halved. So it's not really much of anything. The benefit is if you play it specifically in the Star Seraph deck, the skill gives it an additional effect, which makes it so that monsters on your field that include number 102 in the original card name can attack twice. So this monster is essentially a 2500 double attacker. So the skill modifies the monster to be a double attacker as well. The most common extra deck monsters you're going to see in Star Seraph as the boss monster is Deltaros. Because of the inability to respond to the pop off of the scepter. So you get 1 to 3 scepters on the field, and then you can summon it. They can't respond. You can clear out back row, etc. Okay, we're gonna go for the ding here. Go. We have the Grarl as well. I'm pretty sure Grarl solos here. So Infernoble plays Gravity Axe because you can search it. Unironically, they play it because they can search it. And a lot of the skills operate by setting the monster and allowing you to flip it that turn. So Star Seraph right now, until they get rid of Grarl, they can't do anything. Activate your skill, put 2 monsters face down, congratulations, pass. We'll get the scoop. Viper will be moving on to the grand finals on the back of Gravity Axe Grarl. Well, how is he going to get rid of the Grarl? It's protected by Dingirsu. Is he running Cosmic? Maybe. Probably not. We head on over to the other side of the bracket.
Duel.
All right, we have Necros versus Sky Striker. Hey, Sean. Okay, sorry about that. I apologize. I have something stuck in my teeth. I'm trying to get out. I have some. It's just tricky. All right, Striker takes game number 1. I will be right back. I apologize.
Duel.
Okay, we return. So, are we protected? Yes, we are protected. We're going to go for the Necros Mirror, go for the Clausus. Activate Revolution de Fleur. Preparation of rice adds the Necras of Cataster. Excuse me? We get in for some damage, but no lethal. We're going to go for Kagari here. Kagari effect. We will Clausus to negate. You will not get Searchin'. Makes a Hayate. Dark Rays get boosted. We go to battle. One back row gets dumping. The Ray will float here into a Kaina. We will be forced to pass the turn. Goes for another Hayate. Goes for the Eagle Booster. Chain the Clausus in response. Goes for a Shizuku. And is just enough to lethal. Forces out the Colossus activation. So that when we go to the Shizuku boost, it doesn't matter. That's a 2-0. Well done. Well done to Mastery as well, however. Making it to the top 4. With Necros, which by itself is a very impressive feat. We have not necessarily seen Necros performing super well in recent memory. So to see it do well here, fantastic. Hello, by the way, Che. Let us get a prediction ready. Who wins? Viper, Infernoble, Augustin, Striker. You will have 5 minutes to vote. We're gonna go ahead and use this opportunity for one last ad break. When we return, we will have the grand finals. Be right back. You can go ahead and start. I'm going to end the submissions here shortly. Ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more votes. Alrighty. Well, once again, everyone, we have made it to the end of another Duel Links Grand Prix. I would like to thank everyone for hanging out today as we prepare for the Worlds Tournament coming up on this weekend. This was the final event before the Worlds. Well, the final event we host, that is. There will be other tournaments as well. We'll take one last look at the overall breakdown with 148 players after drops. Very good turnout. Very happy about that. We had 20 Star Seraph, 19 Borreload, 14 each of Sky Striker and Shark, 11 Dark Fluid, 9 each of Infernoble and Sacred Beast, 7 each of Suship and Unchained, 3 each of Sun Avalon TG, 2 each of Tachyon Shadal, Raid Raptor, Necroz, Chronomaly, and Gimmick Puppet, and then a smattering of 1 each of the Rogue decks and Pet decks. And in the top 32, we had one of the most diverse breakdowns that we've had in a very long time, with Borrelink and Sky Striker coming out just slightly ahead, followed by Infernoble, Shark, and Star Seraph just behind. And then just behind that, Dark Fluid, Necroz, and Sacred Beast alongside Unchained at 2 copies each. And then a smattering of one-ofs. Your grand final. Henry, yes. We will be doing a watch party here on this stream. Starting at 8:40, probably 8:30, 8:40. Like right around the start time on Saturday. I will ping the Discord. We will be starting pretty much right when the world starts. Because unfortunately I do work pretty much right up until the start of it. I took the days off, but not the day before, if that makes any sense. Alrighty, let's get in there. Your grand finalists are Infernoble versus Sky Striker. When is Worlds? Saturday at 8:40 a.m. PST start time. Oh, we already did a bet. You're too late, Jiggly. Okay, Viper going first here. We are going to get the Necro Synchron to the field. Ogier effect gets dumping, sending the Excalibur. And we're going to go for the Roland. Roland effect. Renaud adds the Excalibur back to the hand. Revolution to Fleur, allowing us to go into our Renaud. Makes Charles. Attaches the Excalibur. Gets dumping as a copy of Gearfried. We're going to be able to attach our Metal Silver and our Ogier. The tower has been built. We're going to go terraforming into Area 0. Area 0 effect, allowing us to grab a copy of Engage. We're going to multi-roll send our Area 0, allowing us to get into our Ray. We're going to go Ray into Hayate. Engage, searching for a copy of Widow Anchor. We'll then engage once again for another copy of the Widow Anchor. Link Dark Rays, Babus attacks in for 2,700. We're going to get dumping, resetting the Eagle booster there, and pass back to you. Gearfried to the field, Ogier effect, get reattaching. We're going to go for the pop, electing to pop the Hayate. Gearfried is going to negate the attempt to bring the ray back onto the field. Couldn't... When we went to pop the Hayate, couldn't we have used... We couldn't... Oh my god. The metal silver armor. We can't even protect ourselves. I always forget about metal silver armor. So we could not even eagle booster ourselves to protect ourselves because we can only target our untargetable Charles. All right. Well, we get to go first this time. At least there's that.
Duel.
Area 0, using the effect revealing off of the top. Our multi-roll. Multi-roll gets Sandine, Area 0 effect, allowing us to go for our Hayate. We're going to go Engage, grabbing a copy of Widow Anchor. We're then going to make a Kagari. This will allow us to add the Engage back to our hand. Widow Anchor, negating ourselves just to get the third spell into the graveyard. We're going to go Engage, adding another copy of Anchor. We're then going to draw a card. We're going to go another copy of Engage. I'm about to become rich. You're not going to become rich, Dragino. I'll cancel the bet before I let that happen. We're going to go ahead and reset the Widow Anchor. And the Eagle Booster. Good luck, gamer. And then adds the Afterburner. Actually, I guess the easier thing would be if Dragino ever redeems it, just don't give it to them. Special summons the White Steed of the Floral Knights. Skill activation is successful. We can go into a level 8 or 9 synchro here. Going for the Mistworm. Get bouncing. Eagle Booster effect. Widow Anchor effect. All right, there's all our interaction. Good luck, gamer. Durandal on the glow up bulb. Summon forth the Ogier. We can make all of our plays uninterrupted. Roland effect. Make the Charles. Get poppin'. Takes out the multi-roll. No resetting for you. Do they have a way to get rid of metal silver if it's equipped with Excalibur? You have non-targeting effects. Doesn't even go for metal silver here. Goes for double Ogier protect. No coaching here, but I think I see it. So what we needed to do was attack our own Mistworm. We're going to take out the Excalibur with the secondary effect of... and there it is. Well, no, because we have the... triple sets the back row. This is not game. Triple set, some of those have got to be bluffs. Like, worst case scenario, we have Widow Anchor and another Eagle Booster. Ooh, runs MST here. Interesting. Ogier, attach. We're going to go ahead and pop again. Hitting the Eagle Booster. We're going to go ahead and make a Ferocious Flame Swordsman here. Gearfried. To the field. We go to battle. Attach the Shizuku. 18, 35, lethal. Well done, Viper. That's a 2-0 victory. Unfortunate for Augustin. That said, still made it to the grand finals. And in a 140-person event, that is no small feat. Congratulations to you both. A hell of a run to you both. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the deck list before we bring the tournament to a conclusion. Who won? Viper, Infernoble, 2-0'd Sky Striker. So, we are running the small floral package. Only 2 copies of Renaud, interesting. Then we have Augustin. What the? What's that little guy doing right there? What's that little guy doing right there? Sphere Karibo! Sphere won me like 5 games alone. It's pretty funny. Azrael. Star Seraph. It outs Bishbalkin. Ah, interesting. Mastery. Necros. Well done, Anjo Bruno. May 70. Star Seraph. Ooh, running the Lost Wind. Sky Striker. Bismuth. Shark. Solomon. Borolink. Mito. Phantom Knight. Ramon. Sun Avalon. Shalnark. Chronomaly. Full Mode. Boral. Miyagi. Boral. Paris. Dark Fluid. Ruffian. Dark Fluid. Kaito. Star Seraph. And then let's just burn through these really quickly. Rookie. On Sacred Beast. Sky Striker from Andy. Unchained from Tackney. Sacred Beast from Pastel. Danny. Necros. Dark Tuner. Infernoble. Lalau. Thunder. Atomic. Shirai Nui. El Dibu. Shark. Kakugan. Shark. Erase. Infernoble. Beam. Unchained. Holy. Boral. Juninho. Striker. Muzakihisa. Tachyon. And Stimmy. Suship Musketeers. Those are your finalists in today's event. Well done. And with that, thank you, Guy Bassis. What would I do without you, buddy? I really appreciate y'all hanging out today. It was a good tournament. Remember, the Saturday Worlds, we will be hosting a watch party here. Come hang out. Where do you find the deck list? You can either watch the VOD, just go to the VOD, go to the last couple minutes and just pause on the decks. Otherwise, wait a day or two and it'll be on the website. Who did I vote for? I haven't voted yet. I will vote literally right now just to get you all to shut up. For Rush, I voted Paco. And then for Speed, these are the incorrect choices. Do not vote for who I'm voting for. I'm voting for Zaid King. And I'm voting for Carrot. Good luck. Just vote for whoever. Any one of them can win it. Mr. Clapper, I want you to go back into the VOD and literally rewatch the last 30 seconds. And then just like watch it again and again and again. Just like in a loop. Do that for me for like 5 minutes. Thank you. But yes, we will be streaming Saturday at around 8:40 a.m. PST. We'll probably start right around the start time. And then Sunday, I believe, is like 1 p.m. PST or something like that. I know I posted the times in the news channel of the Discord. Yeah, 1 p.m. Who's gonna wake up that early? You are! Or you'll come hang out at some point. Regardless, we'll be here for probably like, I don't know, 6 hours, something like that. It'll be fun though. But yes, let's get a raid going, and then I'm going to finish eating and then go to bed. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you guys. Is Lexi still on? She is. We're raiding the goober. Go give Lexi some... Wait, she is still online, right? Yes, she is. Cool. Well, wait, hold on. Let me reload and make sure that my thing isn't... We don't have a raid message. Yes, she is on. Okay. I'll have to think of one. We'll get one eventually. Alright, guys. See ya. Oh, top 16. I will message you for your deck lists. Top 4. I'll message you for PayPal for your prizes. See ya.